everyone you for the induction of batch 2029 of MIT Bengaluru at Mahe Bengaluru campus. This marks your academic journey. So we ask you to attend each and every session. So if you get the clear picture of what coming ahead, you can take the proper decisions. So it is mandatory, and you can keep your mobiles aside that you can use in the weekend. Anyhow, you're going to be free at that time. Make sure you listen to the presenter properly. I hope the guidelines are clear to everyone. Attendance sheet will be circulated. You need to sign session wise. So you have to sign now when it is circulated, only for the first session. The attendance will be taken in each and every session. It is mandatory. Is the idea clear? Yeah? So today we have lined up with 4 sessions. First, to begin with, we have the session from DSA, that is Department of Student Affairs. Next comes is the presentation by the HOD of ENC, that is Electronics and Communication. And in the afternoon session, you can expect the presentation by the Dean of School of Computer Science, and followed by the presentation by the HOD of Science and Humanities. So to begin with, now we'll start with the first session. I invite Dr. Varsha, Assistant Director, Student Affairs, Mahe, Bengaluru, and Ms. Navya, Student Counselor at our campus, who will enlighten us the wide range of student support system, extracurricular opportunities, and campus life at Mahe, Bengaluru. Please join hands to welcome them.
Thank you, ma'am. A very good morning to all of you. Good morning. Yes, I know it's 9:40 on a Tuesday morning. Is this your second day on campus? How was day 1? Nice? Excited for day 2? Okay. All right, so while they are fixing it, so we are the Department of Student Affairs at Mahe, Bengaluru. So the department consists of a team of student counselors, special educators, and of course, our Assistant Director, Dr. Varsha. So what DSA does is to take care of your well-being, your holistic well-being. So starting off with mental health. So when I say student counselors, we are a team of mental health counselors, which the team also makes sure that you are having a safe and inclusive environment on campus, and to empower all of you through awareness sessions and a lot of workshops and anything related to mental health apart from the one-on-one counseling that we do. So what I will be doing is introduce the team and also give you a gist of the mental health service on campus, and then we'll move on to also understanding the different committees on campus that will be taken care by Dr. Varsha. So yes, like I said, Dr. Varsha is our Assistant Director. Ms. Nana is our admin executive. We run to her for all the administration work. So Nana is also here with us. We then move to the team of student counselors. We are a team of 5 student counselors, starting with me. And we have Ms. Shailaja. Everybody is here. Shailaja is here. Do you want to say hi? Yeah. Yeah. We have Mr. Aditya. We have Miss Sanmita, and we also have Miss Aditi. She'll be joining us shortly. So that's a team of 5 student counselors, and we also have 2 special educators with us. You will also know what the special educators will do. So that will be Miss Sonu and Miss Minnie. Miss Minnie is here with us. Sonu is, she was not able to join us today. Hope you'll be able to catch us all on campus someday. Right, so that's the team. Now we'll move to understanding what mental health counseling is. So I'm sure a lot of you are already aware of the term mental health, and something that strikes your mind the moment we talk about mental health would be anxiety and stress. Yes? So like I said, Mahe does offer mental health counseling service. Now, what is mental health counseling? Any idea, anybody? Right, so mental health counseling would consist of a space offered to you by a mental health counselor. It is a safe and a non-judgmental space that will allow you to express your thoughts, your feelings, and your experiences. So this is done in a way to support how you're thinking, how you're feeling, and all the experiences. So the counselors are going to do it in a way that they're not going to advise, but are going to help you to understand yourself better and to tackle whatever may come your way by yourself, right? So that's mental health counseling in a gist. Now we'll understand what happens inside a counseling space and when you can turn up for counseling. So inside a counseling space, it consists of basically you as a client and your counselor. So it's just the two of you in the space, in the counseling setup. And when can you reach out for counseling? Not necessarily only when there is an issue or when there's a problem, and not just when you're feeling anxious or when you're stressed, right? You can also reach out when there are exam related stress, relationship issues, self-esteem issues, right? So apart from reaching out when you're stressed or anxious, or when there's likely a problem or an issue, these are the times that you can reach out. And like I was saying, inside the space between you and your therapist, this is the process that's going to happen. When we say counseling, this is the process that's going to happen. So starting with rapport building, relationship building, right? So you establish a good rapport. You and your counselor will establish a professional rapport, try to understand each other, try to understand why you are there, the purpose of visiting, right? So you understand all that, and then we move on to assessing why you're there, right? And after the assessment, we know the purpose and why you're there, so we move on to setting goals as a team, right? After setting goals is when the actual counseling begins. So now the actual counseling process is very subjective. Now, depending on the goals that you have set, you and your therapist will start working as a team. Of course, you have to do the work mostly, and then in the course you will also be deciding the number of sessions, the duration between each session, right? So after that, we will move to evaluating the progress. What have you achieved? What have you learned different? Has anything changed at all for you, right? So once we think that we've reached the goal and everything, we will look at terminating the sessions. So while terminating, it's not like we are abruptly stopping the sessions. We will still continue to discuss if we have reached the goals, if we need to reevaluate. All of that will be done. And a part of termination would also mean if the goals are not achieved, or if we think that you may need more support or assistance apart from counseling, you will be referred to maybe a clinical psychologist, or maybe a psychiatrist in severe cases, or even simply to another counselor on campus, right? It's not necessary that you, just because you start a session with a counselor, you need to continue with them, right? This is only in case, you're not comfortable with them, or you think the approach that the counselor is having may not fit well with your goals. In such cases, you may consider switching your counselor on campus. So I'm giving you a very brief detail on what it is. I'm sure, when you enter the counseling space, your counselor will give you more details. They will explain to you elaborately before beginning the sessions. Okay, so that is what would happen inside your space. Now, most importantly, about confidentiality. Now, just because, you have counseling services available, do you think you'll all be comfortable opening up to a stranger in the first session? No, right? I wouldn't want to do that. So, which is why, we as counselors, we maintain confidentiality, not just for the reason that we are still strangers, but also because it's legal and ethical for us to maintain confidentiality to ensure that, trust is built between the client and the counselor. Now, what comes under confidentiality? Everything that you discuss with your counselor in verbal, non-verbal, written form, basically all the things that you discuss with your counselor, right? So all of that comes under confidentiality, and it will remain between the two of you. It will not reach to anybody on campus or outside the campus. That includes, your faculty, your parents or guardians, right? So they will not be knowing what will be discussed inside the space with your counselor. However, there are a few limitations to confidentiality. We are ought to breach it when there's a risk of harm to yourself or maybe others, or in cases of legal processes, right? Like I said, the counselor will explain to you elaborately when you start the sessions, but these are the two limitations to confidentiality. But otherwise, everything that you discuss with your counselor is going to remain with the counselor itself. Let's move to third-party presence. I'll talk about informed consent after this. Now, while we are breaching the confidentiality, there's a protocol that we follow at Manipal. So that includes the department head, our assistant director, a faculty, or if you are staying in the hostel, maybe a warden. So these are the people that will get involved when we are breaching the confidentiality. While we do this, it's not going to happen without your knowledge. You will be kept in the loop. You'll know exactly what's happening, right? So it's not that, okay, I feel there's a risk of harm or something needs to be reported, so I'm just going to directly go and, inform somebody. So as a counselor, when we are breaching it, we will keep you informed and then do it. Okay? Now, informed consent is document that you and your counselor will sign before beginning the sessions. So the informed consent form will require you to fill in your basic details, demographic details, and there's going to be confidentiality clause, policies of counseling. So you read all of them, you discuss that with your counselor and clarify all your doubts, get your queries answered, and then you will put a signature, after which the counselor will also put a signature on that. Post that is when the sessions begin. Okay, so this is also a legal document that is very important to be maintained. Now, protection of records, like I said, anything that you share with your counselor in any form that will be kept safely with the counselor, it will be safeguarded by the counselor. All the records are going to be safeguarded by the counselors with them. None of those records, say session notes or maybe a few homeworks that you may do, or maybe you're journaling something, right? So if at all any of these documents or copies are with the counselor, it's going to remain with the counselor. Okay? Right, so that's about confidentiality. We'll move to role of special educators. So I would like to invite Ms. Minnie to briefly talk about what special educators do on campus, and then I'll be back. Okay.
Good morning. So, as a special educator, you might have known special educators in your school too, isn't it? There were special educators in almost all the schools. So, you already know our role in schools. In college also, we practice many of those rules, but there is some limitations how much we can take it up in the college. So, I'll go about. Yeah, got it. Okay. I'll do that. So, you all already will be diagnosed. Most of you will be diagnosed if you have a special need. In college, we usually have students with special education problem like learning disabilities, ADHD, and ASD. Okay? So most of them will be ADHD and learning disabled. And you already will be having your diagnosed assessment reports. And those things are the things you'll have to keep in handy for yourself. And as a special educator, these reports should be RCI licensed, professional, government hospital, private organization. They should be verified by that. After the verification only, we will take it up from there. So mostly you as a student will have to come to us with your reports, and once we verify, you will be taken in as a special need. And in that case, we start giving you we'll help you in time management, support for work-related anxiety and stress, organization of work, motivation and confidence building, study skills and procrastinations. That will go for mostly all of you. Other than that, in your areas of learning, most of you have finished your 12th. By now, you will be using a lot of technologies to help you out. Other than that, who have problems in comprehension and managing your written work, those we will tell you how to go about it. Your work has mostly to be helped out by yourself through us. That's all. We don't usually help you in working throughout, as the special educators used to do in schools. Okay? When it comes to college, most of your works are related to your own works. So we cannot interfere into that. So we will be helping you how to manage those things. Other than that, you will also be, the students with the special needs will be given some accommodations, which you all might have practiced. So extra time, scribe, and assisted technology, quiet space, contoning spellings, and even psychological help. And assessment also we can help you to get through, because mostly what you have done in schools will not be accepted by the UGC, which has to be at the UGC level, okay? So there are adult diagnosis centers where you will have to get your assessment done. That will let you know as and when you come to us. Did you all understand what I'm trying to say? So special education as such is this much we can offer. Beyond this, according to the cases, we take it up, okay? Thank you.
Thank you, Minnie. So yes, that consists of your one-on-one counseling for mental health, and if at all there are any special needs, right? I would like to move on, but before that, I want to tell you all that since the college is offering such services, a lot of the existing students are taking it up and they're utilizing it really well. And I hope all of you do know that asking or seeking for help is not weakness, it's strength. So yes, let's move on to the other things that DSA does apart from the one-on-one sessions. Like I was mentioning at the beginning, we also conduct awareness sessions and workshops. These are some of the other initiatives, starting with Manovriti. It's a monthly mindfulness session. I handle this session where you get to learn what it means to be being in the present, being mindful. Has anybody heard the term mindful, being mindful? No? I'm sure you'll all get used to all of these terms slowly, right? So it's a monthly session, like I said. It is done using creative processes and in collaboration with art and all of that. So it really is fun. And we are having the next session coming up on the 30th of this month. So you'll be getting more details. I would like to see at least some of you, preferably all of you, some of you or all of you at the session this month. And Wellness Wednesday is another monthly session taken care by Ms. Sanmita. This is really fun because it, again, collaborates physical and mental health, yoga with mental health. So that also happens once a month. You will be receiving the notification as on when it happens, where it happens, and all of that via email, WhatsApp, and all of that. And there's also something called as peer support club. So this is something that we came up the last academic year, and this is also going really well. As the name suggests, peer support means you're all going to be trained to support your peers, to help them on campus, to deal with basically a little bit of emotional support or anything to do with basically how can I say, anything to do with them on campus, right? So you will be trained before you become peer supporters. You will be undergoing a lot of training, and post which you will be receiving your peer supporter badge, and you will know your roles and responsibilities. So that's also a part of DSA's initiative. Then tailored workshops department-wise. So we've conducted multiple sessions with different departments on managing stress, maybe communication, conflict management. So such workshops are tailored department-wise. And while you're away from campus during your semester break, we also hold sessions for the staff on campus, basically on inclusivity and sensitivity. Because mental health is just not for you guys to take care of, because we all live in a community. It's important that all of us are on the same page and we are aware of how to take care and all of that, right? And some of the other initiatives in the pipeline would be substance abuse workshop. That will be taken care by Ms. Shailaja. That will also be happening shortly. Support group is also going to come up. It's an anonymous platform where you meet a group of people and you're discussing about mental health without revealing your identity, so you feel more belonged, you feel you're not alone. So that's also something that's going to come up, and many more. So that's with the initiatives. Now, booking system through the AMS portal. Are you all aware of the AMS portal already? I don't think so. Right? So AMS portal, as and when you get oriented, you'll know that it consists of your attendance, marks, and all of that, I suppose. So along with that is where you will find the counselors' availability. So once you get your credentials and all of that, you will have to log in through the portal and then book your appointments to meet the counselors. Okay, so this is the only way you can book appointments and reach out to the counselors. So apart from the counselors, special educators, and the other initiatives DSA has to offer, we also have Your Dost. Have you all heard about Your Dost? No? Okay. Your Dost is a mental health, online mental health platform that will allow you to, again, book sessions with their counselors, clinical psychologists, psychiatrists. It also has other options related to mental health. Maybe when you have time, you can explore Your Dost and look at the options. So Your Dost is available 24/7. It allows you to chat. It allows you to go for a session with the counselors over there. So this is also made available and free for all of you. Now, where to find us? All of us are seated on the 5th floor in AB4. It's the building adjacent to yours. AB4, 5th floor, faculty room 1. Okay, so you'll be able to see the cabins over there on the 5th floor. We're all available from 8:30 to 5 p.m. currently. But like I said, Your Dost is available for you throughout the day. Okay. Now, that's it from my end. I would like to invite Dr. Varsha to introduce all the other committees that is taken care by DSA. So, yes, thank you.
Hello, am I audible? All of you? Saying like this, that. All of you, could you please stand up? Sit down. You had your breakfast? Skip the breakfast? Already? Stand up. Sit down. Okay. Thank you so much, Navya, for taking up that. Well, I just want to, listen from all of you. Are you all here just for the textbooks, lectures, and the labs? No? What else that you guys are expecting here on campus? Yes? Lots of fun, okay. Nothing else? Sports, all right. What else? Fests and concerts, okay, yeah. Social development, wow, that's great. Anything else? Trust me, all these things are available, okay, for all of you. The Hang Your Ice Cream Parlor, did you taste the different flavors that we have on campus? One, okay, there are plenty, you will love it. Okay, see, the thing is, if a student's life is just about books, lectures, and labs, then our campuses would be like factories, right? Not an ecosystem, right? That's why we are here to tell you that all those safety nets that are present, the empowerment platforms that are there for you, and the support system that are there for all of you, that turns an institute into a community. Do you all agree? Do you all agree? Yes? See, imagine a student if something goes wrong, all right? And they know that somebody got their back. That is what a support system is all about. Okay? Well, let's start with the entire ecosystem and the kind of support system that you all will be having here at Mahe, Bengaluru campus. That is there for you at institute level, it is there at university level, it is there the medical support for you all, it is there if you are a hostel student. Okay, if you can see there at institute support system level, the very first point of contact that you all will be having are your mentors. Okay, all of you, you'll be allotted a mentor and they will be there for you for anything. All right, you want to discuss certain things, any issues that are going on, you can go to your mentors. Not just them, you have teacher guardians, you have student welfare coordinators at institute level. At university level, Mahe support system, you have emergency point of contacts, You have assistant director, Department of Student Affairs, which is currently me. You have campus patrol everywhere. You have 24/7 ambulance facilities provided. You have Medicare facilities. And if you are at hostel, you have Zolo team. All of you, did you meet Zolo team? Yes, already? Okay, I can see that smile. You have caretakers, you have academic wardens, and you have chief warden and block wardens as well. So anywhere, any point of time you feel that you need to go discuss, talk to somebody, they are there for you. Okay. Now, coming to a serious point, let's start with something that is, we hope never happens, but we need to be aware of. Okay. And what is that? That is, well, all of you, I just want you to know that ragging is not a tradition. All right? And there is a zero tolerance policy. It's not fun at all. We make sure that we follow all the UGC mandated regulations and by Indian law. And I think most of you, when you were taking up admission, you would have taken an undertaking as well for that. See, that is also there. It is non-negotiable, not on this campus. All right. And trust me, we have anti-ragging committees. We have anti-ragging squads, which is constituted by faculty members. We have, trained staff for that, and student representatives who are there, and they can come and they can, look around. They act swiftly. So anything that you would like to, inform, which is unwelcoming, you feel unsafe, please make use of that platform. Yes. Now, what do I mean when I say that? Ragging, the term ragging, all right? See, ragging is something, you take it any physical, any mental, any psychological abuse that is directed towards someone. Be it first year to second year to first year, anyone for that matter will consider that, all right? Towards someone on the grounds of what? On the grounds of not limited but on religion, caste, ethnicity, gender, sexual orientation, appearance, nationality, regional origins, linguistic identity, place of birth, place of residence, or economical background. Any of these. You heard me? All of you? You're here with me? Please raise your hands. Okay, fine. Yeah, I'm audible. Put it down. Well, see, ragging is not the only power imbalance, right? Sometimes there are things, we all are humans. We all are humans. Human errors bound to happen, right? There'll be times where, student comes and they say that, I complained but nothing happened, ma'am. You heard that? I'm sure in school as well you would have gone, right? So for that, we have something known as Grievance Redressal Committee, which is present. Well, before that, let me just go through a few slides. It is there. I will go on talking, but this is something that you need to know. All the provisions that we have taken on the campus, UGC regulations, ragging, it's a punishable offense, it's a criminal offense, punishable under IPC section 323, 506 and 509, and penalties with that. In case, okay, not just that, if you are not feeling comfortable to go and discuss it, there's one more platform, antiragging.in, where you can go and you can submit your complaints. Well, I was mentioning as university policy, zero tolerance towards ragging. No, non-negotiable. As I said, anti-ragging committees are here, squads are in place, and yeah, the process that you have already taken up, the undertaking process, all right? And then we have under policies, it could lead to suspension, expulsion, withdrawal, all these things. It will be circulated to all of you so that you have these things handy. And whom you should contact, as I said, irrespective faculty members, you can go to them. Of course, you can go to student affairs coordinators at institute level. You have your head of departments, you have your head of institutions, assistant director for student affairs, deputy registrar, pro VC. If not, complaint can also be raised at antiragging.in. Okay. And at university level, we have this particular committee that is constitutor, and this committee is, the chairperson itself is Pro-Vice Chancellor. All right. And then you have faculty members, trained staff, and then student representatives. Mind you, these things are there at institute level as well. All right. Okay. Now there is something, the other power imbalance that I was talking about, which is grievance redressal, and trust me, it works when we work it. Okay, any sort of systemic thing, there will be things sometimes that will be delayed, and you feel that you need to talk about that, you need to inform that to someone. We, again, this particular committee, it is there, made available at institute level as well, and we have it at university level as well. Okay. So this is the grievance redressal mechanism system. So you will find such kind of posters across campus. All right, I'll be not taking much of the time here, but all these posters, the committee members, it will be displayed across campus, there are notice boards and hostels, so that it is there for you. When you need not rush, you need not seek where, what, how should I, reach out. So these are made available to all of you. And as I said, at university level, this is the committee for grievance redressal mechanism. You have assistant directors, student affairs, you have representatives from different institutes, you have chief student officer, we have legal advisors, and yeah, these all constitute the grievance redressal mechanism. All right, not just that, now let's talk about something that is very important and a very critical safety framework. Did you guys ever heard about ICC? Familiar with the term? How many of you heard about the term ICC? Please raise your hand. Just one. Okay, how many of you heard about the term POSH? Right. So under POSH, which is the Prevention of Sexual Harassment 2013, we constitute the committee which is known as ICC. And trust me when I say it is not committee, it is a statement. Okay? Again, non-negotiable. ICC stands for Internal Complaints Committee, where any behavior which you feel is unwelcoming, not safe, you can definitely write to icc.mahe-BLR@manipal.edu. That stage is there, utilize the platform. Did you guys hear me? Am I audible? Am I audible? All of you with me? Yeah? Okay. Let's move on. Anything else that you want on campus? See, support system is not just about problems, right? It is about growth as well, belonging as well. What else? Yeah? No, I'll come to that. There is a system which is an anonymous reporting system that we have come up with. I'll go through that, all right? So before taking up that, let me finish all the systems that are there in place, and then I will answer that, okay? Okay, let's say, I'm sure that you all are here not just for study purpose, but many of you would be wanting to contribute to the society, to the community, while you are studying, right? So at Mahe Bengaluru campus, we have something known as NSS as well. Heard about NSS? No? I'm sure you'll be having an orientation on that. National Service Scheme. You have NCC as well. You have VSO as well. Okay? All these voluntary services which are there, student-led. It is not just about cleaning roads, okay? One day you will be having, health awareness program. The other day you will be having blood donation camps, student-led. So not just studies, but there are other ways as well how you can, come out of that particular framework which is already set. So make use of all these platforms. These are for you, all right? This is something that how you can cherish your university life, right? And hey, trust me, you will make friends for life, okay, while you are at it. So make sure that you're here and you're utilizing all these facilities, right? Okay, Moving ahead, let me show you the ICC committee, which is placed at a university level to all of you. This will not be at an institute level, but it is at a university level. And the other, I was mentioning about all these posters. Okay, first-hand contact details. These all are made available to all of you across the campus. And if you're a hostel students, all these details are placed there as well. Okay, and if you feel that, you know, we need something, you know, there need to be one particular platform, I need not run for one thing to someone, the other thing for someone, right? What you can do? You can do this. We have something known as anonymous reporting system as well. Okay, where if you feel that you need help, you can come here. If you feel your friend need help, you can come here. All right, it is anonymous. Clear to everyone? All of you? Am I audible? Okay, fine. Well, I think that brings to the end of this particular section about all the support system that you guys have on place. Just in case, the contact details, if you require immediately for help, these are the contacts and these are the email IDs. Don't worry, these are there everywhere across campus, placed on notice boards as well. Take care. All right. Well, now I will hand it the stage to our counselors. Okay, now I'm sure you have an idea about all the systems that are there in place, and we have something else as well for you all. You will be excited and curious to know something about this particular phase that you will be going through with little challenges, but also full of responsibilities and lot of possibilities, right? So we have our counselors to help you out and walk you through this particular phase, all right? Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Varsha. Hello, good morning. Okay, the energy drop after Varsha ma'am went down the stairs, is it? Good morning, guys. Good morning. Okay, I'm Sanmita. I'm also one of the student counselors in Department of Student Affairs. And first tell me, how are you guys feeling on the second day of college? I can't hear you. Can you guys please be a little bit loud? What are some of the feelings that you're, come on, it's second day of college and this is the first time in college, right? Yes? So what are some of the feelings that you're having right now? Excitement? Sorry? There are no sandwiches, I'm so sorry. Yes? Other than that, how many of you are a little bit scared? Okay, how many of you are excited? Amazing. How many of you are feeling, you know, a little bit of excitement as well as a little bit of, you know, fear? Okay, I understand. Yes, so that is why we have brought in transition to college life, just to help you a little bit better to transition. We know this is an overwhelming phase, right? So we are going to take you through a small session for this. First, I know a lot of you are walking into college with a lot of expectations, big dreams, and a lot of assumptions. Is that right? Yes? Yes. So I want us to take some time to compare the same with the realities of the legends who have already led this path of, you know, first year of college, okay? So what I'm going to do is that I'm going to give you some statements. You will have to tell me whether you expected or are expecting this statement to happen in college. Are you guys with me? Amazing. So, first statement, I'll make all my best friends in the first week. Raise hands, how many of you are expecting this to happen? Okay, I can see 1 or 2 or 3 of them, all right. But majority of you already know the reality. Yes, you know, making friends is not an easy deal. some of you might make friends in the first week, but for a lot of us, it is going to be a process, right? And it is going to take some time, taking some exploring in different circles to land with those friends who are going to be there for lifelong. So remember to explore, remember to do a lot of activities where you're going to mingle with a lot of people, and remember it is okay to feel a little bit left out in the beginning. Yes? Next statement. College equals full freedom. Yes, raise hands. How many of you are expecting this statement? Oh, I can see all the backbenchers raising hand. Yes. Okay, come on. All the others are very, very sorted. They know the reality, is it? Okay. Yes, college does come with a lot of freedom, but it also comes with responsibilities, right? You will have to figure out when to eat, you will have to figure out when to study, you will have to figure out a lot of things along with the freedom that it is giving you. So remember, here the key is to make sure there is a balance between freedom and self-discipline. If that is there, you guys are sorted. Next statement, staying away from family will be amazing, no rules at all. How many of you are expecting this? Right, I can see a lot of hands. Yes, and it is true, of course. There's nobody telling you when to come in, when to go out, and when to study, when to eat, and all of those things. But remember, this is not going to last long because most of us will definitely going to miss family sooner or later. We're going to miss the meals cooked by our family. We're going to miss, the basic routine that you had there and somebody checking in and asking, do you want something and things like that. Remember, feeling homesick is okay. It is not a weakness. It just means you're human. So just try to keep as much contact with your family. Be connected with others, share your feelings with others so that you have a support system everywhere. Next statement. Everyone else has it figured out but me. How many of you feel this? Yes, majority of them. This is one of the biggest feeling most of them feel, during our college life. And it is okay. Remember, it feels like everybody has it figured out. But to be very honest, everybody is trying to figure out one step at a time. We are just not seeing them entirely. Yes, and remember, college is not about having everything figured out in the first day, right? It is about exploring. It is about, growing as you grow through these years of college. So keep yourself open to new learnings, and I think you will be able to move through this phase. Next statement. Professors will constantly check on me. How many of you are expecting this? None of you. Okay. Now, I want you to understand, unlike school, here you are expected to take charge. You're expected to go and give your assignments. Nobody is going to come behind you for assignments or attendance. Of course, professors are there, and they're very approachable and friendly. Whenever you need help, you can go and approach them, and they will probably help you out. But remember, you will have to take the first step here. I know this is going to be a little bit of transition, but remember, this is preparing you for real-world scenario. Next statement. Grades will be just like school. I've always done well, so I will ace here too. How many of you are having, okay? All right. Now I want you all to remember that college is a different ball game altogether. Yes, the way the subjects are taught, what is expected out of you, and how you're evaluated is a little bit different from school. And most of the students who are doing well in school might also struggle in college in the beginning days. This is okay, this is normal, this is something we all go through. Remember, we just want a new strategy, new way of managing time, and a little bit of openness to learning. Yes, to be able to open to new ways of learning would help you here. Next statement. I'll have so much free time in college. How many of you are expecting this? I can see this. Not sure, is it? Yeah? Okay. Yes, it does feel like you have a lot of time, lot of free time in college, but remember it quickly, fills up with assignments, group works, laundry, cooking, also rest, all of this, yes? So make sure that you're designing your time way before. That is one of the best way to make sure you're navigating college life without getting overwhelmed completely, okay? Next statement. I'll be partying every weekend. Yes, come on, I need to see some hands here at least. Okay, all right. Yes, there are going to be a lot of social events. That is part of college and that is part of fun. I agree with all of you. But remember, this is not going to be every weekend. And to be very honest, this might be the thing in the first few weeks, but later on we'll also feel low in energy and money. You will have to handle money by yourself now, right? So money is also a problem. And also remember, our campus is situated very, very far away from the main city, which might also be a problem. So it is okay to sit back during the weekend, to just rest or to catch up on some work, also to meet your small group of people and hang out somewhere, right? And if you're not a party person, that is okay too. You don't have to follow other standard of fun. College is all about living up to your, standard of fun, okay? Next. I'll dress up every day and look aesthetic. Okay, I can see some hands on this. Yes, right? So remember, college is the time where you can express yourself. Yes, but college is also a time where you're handling 100 things together. Yes, so the time and energy to look aesthetic every day might not be something, that might be possible. And you will see all kind of people here, right, who are dressed with, full stylish to casuals to even PJs. Yes, so remember, it is okay. You don't have to look perfect all the time. You just have to be confident and comfortable. So aim to that, and I think you guys are sorted. Next. I'll explore the city and have weekend adventures all the time. How many of you? Okay, right? Yes, of course, exploring the city is part of fun. Yes, but remember again, money and time might not come handy here too. Yes, so it is okay if you're sitting back in your hostels or sitting back in the weekend to simply rest or finish up your work. You're not missing out on things. You can do things in your own pace. You don't have to, jump in and explore the whole city at once. Yes? Now, that's about expectations versus reality. Now, how many of you feel like I've bursted your bubble? None? Okay, so you already had a reality check? Okay, I'm so glad to hear that. That would make your life a little bit easier. Yes? Moving on. Now, if at all you add some of these expectations or any other expectations, I just want you to take some time, maybe after this program, to write down what your expectation was, what is the reality of this, and reframe. I'm not asking you to not expect at all, but just reframe the expectation so that you're not going to be falling from the sky when the expectation crashes. Yes, somebody is looking up. Okay. Now, so for example, I'll be productive all the time. Reality, of course, you'll have ups and downs. Productivity is not going to be a straight line. And my reframe, I'll aim for progress. Yes, not perfection. So see if you can do this. Now, I would like to end my bit by saying that, again, college is not about figuring it out, all of it in the first day, right? It is about exploring, growing, making mistakes, learning, yes, and, helping you to become a more grounded version of yourself, correct? So just make sure that you're giving some time to yourself to adjust, yes, and I'm pretty sure you have all got it. And of course, we are there by your side to walk you along in this whole path. Yes? Saying this, I will hand over the mic to Mr. Aditya. Thank you.
Hello. Good morning. Good afternoon. For those who are sleeping at back, good night. Before we move forward, can you all raise your right hand? Everyone, don't worry, we are not Nazi. Okay, now, please keep it up, please keep it up. Put your right hand on your left shoulder and pat yourself for making it to Bengaluru. Okay, now you can keep your hands down. We are talking about a lot of different things here, but one thing which we will talk about is culture shock. Are you aware of this term culture shock? Yes. Can anybody please tell me about it? Anyone? I know this is your second day, you are a little hesitant, you are paying attention, which I can see in each one of your eyes and your facial expression, but I want it to be a little bit interactive. Can anybody tell me what is culture shock or something which you are experiencing? Okay, we all will sit together here, we'll not move forward. Anyone, at least your experiences, whatever you're experiencing today or after coming to Bangalore, something which you have seen. Yes, please. Perfect. Basically, thank you so much, first of all. Basically, culture shock is a feeling. It is very common whenever we move from one place to another. It is a feeling of confusion, anxiety, surprise, shock, and multiple other things which you feel all at once when you move your place from one city to another city, or even internally in cities, sometimes you might experience that, okay, this part of city seems very different, like if you go from South Bangalore to North Bangalore, or when you go from Bombay to North Bombay, Sobo, which is there, and also in Delhi. Similar thing happens everywhere. To explain this, one small example. How many of you like cats? How many of you have cats? Okay. So, do you travel with your cat from one place to another? No, it was you? Okay. Do you? Someone was there in the back as well? No, right? Have you ever traveled? Okay. So, what happens when you travel with a cat? You take the cat from one place. Like, for example, you're traveling from your place to your grandmother's place. And when you put the cat down on the floor, what it will do is it will run to a corner and go and sit there till it feels grounded, till it feels a little safe. It can even happen when you take the cat outside also. It will run and go inside the car or even beneath the car and sit there for a while till it feels little safe and grounded. And then it will slowly come out and explore the place and feel safe enough to be there. So you all are cats now. Right now, you are not in your native environment. You have come down to a different place and you're trying to explore how this place feels. Does it feel safe? Does it feel like I can make it my home again? Okay? So culture shock is basically understanding this whole feeling and making your ways through it. Now, do you know that culture shock happens in stages? No? Okay. We'll talk about the different stages that comes in culture shock. Before that, we'll also talk about some causes of culture shock. Do you know any cause of culture shock? Something that can cause culture shock? Anyone? Yes, please. B? Rigid-minded, yes. Language gap, yes. Did you read that from the slide? I'm pretty sure it was there. Okay. These are certain causes that can make you feel that you are experiencing culture shock. The first one is language barrier. How many of you are from Bangalore? Like, do you know Bangalore English? Okay. Let me ask you as a friend, not as a faculty here, that, bro, what's your weekend scene? How would you answer that? No, like somebody else, like you have to answer in proper statement, that is like proper Bangalore English statement. Perfect. Can we please clap for him? So this is what happens when you travel from one city to another city. You're understanding the language. And that can become a barrier. Here at Mahe, Bengaluru, we have students from all over the globe, not just India. You will be seeing a lot of, if you're coming from northern part of India, you will be experiencing a lot of people speaking in Tamil. A lot of people talking in Malayalam, Telugu, Tulu, Kannada, and so many other southern languages which I am not aware of. And you will be, like if you're from southern part of India, you will be listening other people talking in, maybe if they're coming from northeast, then the language of Akhomia, Nagaland, and different other languages, and also from all the other places all over the world. So that can become a barrier for you. You might feel like, okay, what is he or she talking about? Or what do they mean by this particular statement? So you try to understand what is going on there. And this can make you feel that, okay, I need to ground myself. I need to understand what this particular person mean by this. If I do not understand, maybe I can ask them. But it can make you experience the feeling of culture shock, right? Second thing is about social norms and values. So norms are basically some unsaid rules which are present in the environment or the community which we live, and the values are their deeply rooted beliefs. I am from North India. When I came for my undergrad, I went to Chennai, and this is what exactly happened. I was seated in the last bench, and my professor was seated in the chair or table, whichever they sit there, and I could not hear what he was saying, but I could only see this. Now, if you are someone from North India, this thing might mean something different for you. But somebody who is a native of southern part of India, they will understand this means like, what are you doing, or what, where were you, or any question which they ask, they will use this particular symbol. So for me, that was a culture shock, that what is happening here. Similarly, when you move from one place to another place, you will understand that the people have their own particular norms, their own particular values, their own particular way of living, their gesture, their way of talking, their accent, and multiple other things. And that can make you feel what? Culture shock. Where is the energy, guys? It's morning. Okay. Feeling homesick can also make you go through the feeling of culture shock. So, how many of you have already started feeling homesick? Wow. God bless you. Second day in college and you're already feeling homesick, it's completely all right. It's completely okay. But this feeling can also make you feel culture shock because you're not feeling at home. You do not feel welcome. You do not feel that I am at the right place. Or you might feel that, okay, something needs to be changed here. Or it doesn't feel like how I used to feel usually. So that can also make you feel what? Perfect. Okay, different educational system. Now, you all are coming from school, right? Anybody who has done any other graduation course before? This is the first time in college, first graduation course. So, the way things are being taught is very, very different than how it was being taught in school. Like, for example, you won't have those small 2-markers, 5-markers, or MCQs type of questions when you give your semester exams. You will be mostly having 10 markers, 15 markers, 20 markers. And I'm not sure if you are being told this, but you do not give exam on pen and paper here. You get a tablet and a stylus, we call it, right? Yeah, so those things can happen here. The whole system will change. The things are being taught. The way your assignments are being evaluated, the way teacher talk to you, and a lot of different things are going to change there. Okay? And the last thing is cultural fatigue. So basically, when you're trying to adapt a lot, when you're trying to understand a lot of people, when you're trying to see what the other person actually means, and when you are navigating through this whole phase and trying to understand it, it can cause cultural fatigue, where you are constantly working on yourself to understanding, adapting, melding yourself throughout this phase. That can cause a lot of cultural fatigue. That is becoming tired of this culture, of this place. And that is what we are going to talk in the next segment, that is the stages that happens through culture shock. Okay, these are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 stages of culture shock. The first one is honeymoon. In this stage, basically, you will start loving each and everything that is present in this new environment. You know we have vending machine for ice cream? Yes, we do. So in this particular phase of culture shock, you will start loving each and everything that is present in the environment. You're like, oh my God, such a nice and lovely big campus. Oh my God, they have so many different facilities. Oh my God, the food is very nice. Yes, you will say that. Initially, you will say that the food is very nice. You'll be like, oh my God, there's no particular rules and regulation. I can do whatever I want to do between 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. Right? You might be like, oh, I need not to attend the classes until you see that email from the department that you have shortage of attendance. So you will start loving each and everything which is there in this initial or this starting phase. But then comes the second part, which is navigation. This is that frustrating phase where you'll be like, oh, this thing doesn't make sense. Why do I have this particular rule? Why do I have to dress up in this particular way? Why do I need to behave in this particular way in this particular situation? So these are certain questions which you will start asking yourself when you're going through the navigation phase. Imagine this as you have Google Map in your phone, but you do not have internet. You'll be like, I want to navigate to this particular place, but I do not have offline maps downloaded, so it will just keep on buffering and buffering and buffering. So that is what exactly happens in the navigation phase, where you are not feeling the same honeymoon phase, but you are somewhere in the middle of learning through it. Then comes the adjustment phase, where you will start understanding everything. You're like, okay, this thing actually makes sense. In this place, there is no Zepto, no Instamart, no, which is the other one? Yes, you would know better. So you all have, I think you all have already tried it, that which app works here. Yeah, none of them work. Big Basket also doesn't work. You name it and I'll say it not work. Flipkart Minutes doesn't work. Amazon works, that's a delivery one, but Amazon Fresh won't work. Any quick delivery 10-minute thing, nada. We are living in a village. It's the outskirt of Bangalore, so it is evolving slowly and steadily. You will have those services also here, but it will take some time. So in this phase, in adjustment phase, you will start understanding, okay, this thing doesn't work here, but we do have a departmental store in the campus. We have a campus mart. Or maybe some certain stores which are nearby the campus, which is outside the campus. So we'll start adjusting through that phase. You're like, okay, I know if this thing doesn't work out like this, if my teacher is not listening to me like this, maybe I can email them. Or certain things which you can try in other ways, where you try to learn and adapt through phase and you understand how things are happening here. So that you will become a mold or something, and then you will adjust yourself inside that. That is what happens in the adjustment phase. And fourth one is when you become a master of it. You'll be like, why is cab so expensive in Bangalore? Why is auto so expensive? Why can't I find the auto at right time? Why is there no travel options if I have to go chill in a club in South Bangalore? But you won't find it here. But in the mastery phase, you learn through it. You're like, okay, maybe if there are no cabs or auto here, maybe I can go to Bangalore Cross, and from there I can catch a bus to the city. Right? So you start adjusting through this phase, and you learn each and everything, and then you become a master of it. You'll be like, okay, I can teach these particular things to my juniors who are coming in the next year, or even some of my fellow classmates or batchmates who are still unaware of these particular things, and then you become a master of it. But then comes the reality. When the examinations are over, you go back to your home, and then you are at home. And finally, you experience something that is called reverse culture shock. For example, you'll go home, and then you're like noticing there is somebody always keeping a watch on you. They're always trying to tell you what to do. They'll always be like, why didn't you eat the breakfast? That someone is your mom. Right? So when you go back and you experience, oh, this was not how it was in college. I had the complete freedom between 8 to 10. But now I have a complete lockdown from 24 to 24. right? So that is something that happens. You'll go home and you'll say, Mom, what dinner scene? Your mom will be like, which tribe are you coming from? So you experience the same culture shock where you adjusted and become a master of a Bangalorean culture or a culture which is so diversified, and then you go back to your hometown and you'll be like, okay, I do not remember the way to my home. Maybe I do not know which particular place or which particular street my home was. That was just an exaggeration. Obviously, you'll remember it. Will you? Yes? Okay. Now, there are certain benefits of this particular culture shock. Yes, I will wrap up. So, I'll wrap up in 5 minutes. So, the first thing that happens is increased tolerance. Yeah. So what happens when you try to interact and talk to a lot of different kind of people from different particular cultures and different backgrounds, your tolerance increases, your understanding of them increases. You now adapt and talk to people more easily. If you are very introverted, you might learn your way through at least initiating that conversation, because now you're aware of a lot of different culture and a lot of different people. Personal growth happens. Obviously, you're learning a lot about different people, different culture, different way of living. Even you are also adapting by yourself, so you learn through it and you grow as a person. Obviously, when you go back home, maybe your mother might not be able to recognize you because you have colored your hair or you have grown a big beard, but still, you are growing as a person, both physically, emotionally, and socially. Then it broadens your perspective. You will obviously start understanding a lot of different people. So you understand that, okay, maybe if someone is acting in this particular way, it's not because they're mean, maybe it's how they used to live. Okay? And the last thing, once you understand people, it increases your empathy. You try to understand them more and more. That's it from my end. Thank you so much for listening. I'll invite Navya. Okay.
Thank you so much, Aditya. Was that good enough to wake all of you up? Energized for the rest of the day? I hope you enjoyed the meme references. Right, so we'll move to the last bit of our session. So while we understand that, all of you are already come in with a lot of expectations, and a lot of you, like Sanmita, was a bit surprised knowing that she didn't break the bubble gladly. So while we understand that, there's some expectations, some of you are already trying to be in the reality, right? So this college phase is going to be a journey for all of you. And like we discussed, there may be some things, there may not be some things. While we understand the pros and cons, understandable that the college and campus is located way away from city, but the campus also has its own advantages, right? It's made in a way that you don't have to move out of the campus. Everything's available on campus for all of you, right? Starting from food, your other monthly necessities, right? So all of that is also available on campus. So it's just all about navigating through these pros and cons, understanding what you may take advantage of, what may not serve purpose for you. So with that, what we'll be doing now is maybe just discuss a few things that you may keep in your mind while you're adapting to the transition. You may click a picture of this and keep it with you, so it comes in handy whenever you like in this journey. So starting from establishing a routine, very important, because like we previously discussed, the routine and what you're going to be throughout the day is going to be taken care by you. There's nobody that's going to tell you, hey, you need to eat your breakfast, hey, you need to eat your lunch. If you skip the lunch, it's on you, right? You're going to start getting headaches or falling sick, right? So it's on you. So it's always advisable to have a routine and stick to it at least on most days, right? The next would be managing stress and emotions. Very, very, very important. I'm not going to lie to you saying that it's going to be stress-free. It is going to be stressful. You're going to be having your days where you're going to be feeling low. There could be something related to your classes, something related to your friends, something that happened during your extracurricular, right? So you're also going to be having days where you will have to learn to manage your own emotions, manage stress. So start working on having your toolkit for stress, something that you can run to every time you're stressed. It could simply mean something like going to a favorite song of yours, doing some meditation for 5 minutes, taking a walk, right? So something like that, have a stress management toolkit. Next, setting boundaries. It's a very elaborate and something that I really love talking about. Now, when we say boundaries, it's not just physical boundaries. It includes setting mental boundaries, setting emotional boundaries, right? Along with setting physical boundaries. So you get to decide what kind of boundaries and how you want to set them and with who you want to set them with, right? So start practicing and start developing right from day one so it becomes easier for all of you, right? It could simply mean that on weekends, somebody wants to go for a party. Somebody may not be a party person. Like Sanmita said, it's okay to not be a party person. So you may set a boundary over there for yourself, saying that it's okay for me to stay back in the room doing what I like. It's not necessary that I fall into the pressure and let myself do something that I don't enjoy. Something as simple as this, right? Now, forming friendships. I do understand that all of you are here with a lot of expectations. Like one of the expectation versus reality is, making friends in the first week, right? So take it slow, see who aligns with your values of friendship and what is it that you're looking forward to from friendship. Take it really slow, take it really at your pace, right? Everybody will have their own paces. So give it some time for forming friendships as well. Now, handling conflicts, like I said, there are going to be days that's going to require you to handle the other side of all the honky-dory phase, right? So you're going to be getting into conflicts, not necessarily physical conflicts, verbal conflicts, arguments, maybe in the classroom, right? You may pick an argument while discussing some topic and that may leave you not so pleasant, with a not so pleasant feeling, or maybe with your friends, right? Maybe with somebody else on campus too. So the key here is to be in control and handle it calmly for yourself, right? Mostly for yourself, and also so that you're making it easy to get out of the conflict. Right? So look at it as an issue and not as the person, right? Don't look at the conflict and revolve that around the person. Just try to resolve the issue, right? We'll move on to self-care. Very important. Does anybody already practice self-care? No? Okay. So self-care is again very essential so that you will be able to handle all the million things that's going to come your way in your journey, right? Again, it can be as simple as listening to music, taking a walk, just sitting by yourself without doing anything, taking the Sunday off, just for yourself. So something like that. And developing coping skills. Now, coping skills are very, very important because that's something that we tend to utilize, or that is our immediate response or reaction to anything that happens. Here, there's an easy tendency for you to incline towards maladaptive or negative coping skills, right? Are you understanding what I'm referring to? Right? So keep yourself aware. Make sure that you don't allow yourself to incline towards that, because we all know the repercussions of what developing maladaptive coping skills would mean. So there are a lot of alternative positive coping skills which you may come up with. Now, setting realistic expectations. We now know why it's important to set realistic expectations. Again, do it at your pace. Explore, try to understand everything on campus, in the city, with people around you, and then slowly start bringing yourself to the reality. Staying organized and getting involved. You can club this with, establishing a routine. do we all understand why being organized is important? Right? What does, a cluttered space do to you? I have heard a lot of students say that, oh, my room is a mess. I'm not able to clean it. I'm not able to stay in that because it's a mess. So it's a loop, right? So it's not just about the room. It's about how you're going to organize your academics, how you're going to organize yourself, right? And getting involved, make sure that you get involved into all the college activities and clubs, whichever interests you, right? It's not necessary that you have to be part of everything on campus. Maybe 1 or 2 clubs may interest you, maybe some workshops, some awareness sessions, some, let's say, classes, lecture is going to, grab your attention. So try to see what they are, because it's a huge campus with a lot of opportunities, a lot of things for you to explore. So again, give yourself some time and try to understand the kind of things that you want to be involved in. Now, stay connected with family. As much as we understand that, there's freedom and there's a sense of, oh, I'm free now, I can do whatever I want, there's nobody to bother me, to nag me. Again, when you start coming into reality, once the honeymoon phase is done, you will start missing your family, right? So very, very simple ways to stay connected with home. You need not necessarily, go beyond what you can. Just a 5 minutes phone call, very minimal, or keeping them updated, ask them how they are doing, right? So this allows you to also tackle with your homesickness. The next would be embrace growth and learning, celebrate achievements. Very, 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 very important. Something that I would like all of you to start from day one. Start making notes of your small wins. It is going to take you a long way. It's going to help you to feel nice about yourself, even on days that you don't want to believe otherwise. Right? So start doing this and you'll see what it's going to do to you by the end of your journey, right? And lastly, seek support. Like I previously said, seeking support and help is not weakness, it is indeed strength. So any kind of support that you need, it can be from a faculty, it can be from a friend, from a roommate, from the housekeeping staff, from the wardens, from the student counselors, right? Or anybody on campus. If you think that they will be able to help you, there's nothing wrong with reaching out to them. We are a community, we are all social beings, and it is important that we all stay connected, we all help each other out in this journey. Okay? Yes, photo taken for your reference. All right, so, okay, all right. So that's it from Team DSA. I wish all of you very, very, very good luck in your journey. Hoping to see a lot of you on campus around. Whenever you find us, please take a second to say hi. That really would be nice. And have a wonderful day ahead. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Team DSA. How was the session, guys? Very nice. So, as they say, it was a honeymoon session for you. We want you to come to ground reality. So, now on the sessions, you need to keep one thing in mind. You're getting into BTech. Yeah, and I'm from the Department of Mathematics. I didn't introduce myself. It's Dr. Jyoti Shetty from the Department of Mathematics. So anyhow, you guys are answering to all the questions of theirs. Though I too want to ask one thing. How many of you like maths here? Oh, that is impressive. We can, yeah, the job gonna be easy. And thank you so much, Team DSA. That was enlightening, and that is actually needed to students before they kick start for the ground reality. And now I would like to invite Dr. Ramaswamy, HOD, the Department of Electronics and Communication.
Good morning, everyone. So I am Dr. Ramasamy, heading the Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering. So anybody from Electronics Department joined in the first year, in the first batch? So I think all of you are from Computer Science, right? Yeah. So the presentation will be like, so we will be telling about our department, what actually we are doing it, what interdisciplinary things you can able to make use of it, right? So this is not specifically for Electronics Department, what Electronics Department actually do here, and what kind of benefits computer science people can do interdisciplinary work or any labs which you can, or any projects you can get associated with that, okay? So with this, let me start. So Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering started with a program called B.Tech Electronics and Communication Engineering in 2021. So after that, we started with B.Tech Electronics and Computer Engineering, and we have B.Tech Electronics Engineering in specialization in VLSI design, and B.Tech Robotics and Artificial Intelligence, and we are starting a master's program M.Tech Electronics Engineering in specialization in VLSI design, okay? So this M.Tech program and B.Tech program we are starting in collaboration with a startup company called Vivartan Technologies. It's a semicon startup company, okay? So we have around, it's a very small department when you compare with computer science. So we have around 25 faculties and our faculty number is getting increased. So now we have around 4 thematic areas, specializations of the faculties we have. So one is from VLSI. Take this mic. Am I audible? Yeah. So we have 4 specializations. One is VLSI and embedded systems, RF, microwave engineering and communication. The other one is computational intelligence. So these are all the different faculty specialized with the expertise. So regarding our department's last year student achievements, so one of our final year student in the Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering, so he got placement in Microsoft with a package of around 52 lakhs per annum, okay? And Department of ECE, like every year our institute will give a topper. Based on the CGPA, the gold medal, TMA gold medal will be given to the topper of all the branches, okay? So this time in the final year, so our Department of ECE took the institute topper gold medal. So that is one of the student achievement. And we have number of gate qualified candidates in the Department of ECE, okay? And this is related to the faculty achievements. So we have student grant of around 1.68, faculty research grant received from Department of Biotechnology, so by Dr. Justin Joseph, and he is working in biomedical imaging. So he got funding of around 1.68 crores. So he is one of our research faculty, okay? And there are 2 faculty from our department are under Stanford World's top 2% researcher of their domain. And we have established a center of excellence in autonomous mobility in the last year. I think you all might have seen in the YouTube and all social media handles about the Department of ECE COE, Center of Excellence in Autonomous Mobility. So this is a place where computer science students are also can able to associate with us. So I'll tell you what Center of Excellence in Autonomous Mobility does, okay? So before getting into that, so this COE, Center of Excellence in Autonomous Mobility, was inaugurated on December 9th by our AICT chairman TG Sitaraman sir. So this COE is having a collaboration of industry collaboration with Virya, which is an autonomous development company, and again Decibel Lab, which is a startup company for electric vehicles and autonomous mobility. Okay, so in partnership with Virya and Decibel Labs, so we have developed a lab in autonomous vehicles. Okay, this facility is enabling faculty, students, and researchers to work on cutting-edge autonomous technologies. So there are 2 startups which is available in our campus. So you can able to see in the same building, the other side, you can able to see our autonomous mobility lab. So there are 2 startups which is already available in our campus. So they are working on various domains. So one of the startup is Virya Autonomous Technologies, the other one is Decibel Labs. So our Center of Excellence focuses on 4 dimensions, that is computer vision, sensor technologies, autonomous algorithm development, cyber security issues in connected autonomous vehicles. Okay, so the image which you are seeing is an image of the autonomous vehicle. So this is our team of autonomous mobility team. Actually, it is an interdisciplinary team. So let me start with the coordinator for the autonomous mobility is Dr. Shravani. Please come, madam. Please come to the stage, yeah. As I said, it is an interdisciplinary team. You can able to see there are a lot of people. These people are from computer science and IT department faculties. So they are associated with algorithm development for autonomous vehicles. Right? They are associated with algorithm development for autonomous vehicles. Right? So Dr. Megha Arkare and Jay Krishna and these people are from the computer science department. So this is our student team. Right? So these people are working on Mavro. So there are a couple of students who are already there. I just invited them. Jagrut, please come in. Both of you, yeah. The student team is also an interdisciplinary team. So I just wanted you to take part in this activity because we are doing so many interdisciplinary work, starting from sensors perception lab, computer vision, and again AI in autonomous vehicles and cyber security in autonomous vehicles. For all this, we need interdisciplinary team. So we have formed an interdisciplinary student team and faculty team. So you can able to see these 2 guys are from not from EC, okay? One from EC, the other one is from IT department. So I just wanted them, I mean, like it will be better, like you will understand when they share their experience of last 1 year, what actually they are doing it in the lab. So what we are expecting from you as a fresher. So I will give it to them.
Thank you, sir. Hello everyone, good morning. I'm Jagrut, a pre-final year information technology student here at MIT Bengaluru. And it's an absolute pleasure to welcome all of you to MIT Bengaluru. I know this moment, what it feels like. New faces, new place, new beginnings. It's exciting. A little nerve-rattling and full of possibility. And I just want to say, you've made a great choice being here. For me, the turning point came when I joined the Center of Excellence in Autonomous Mobility, or just CEAM in short. It's a space on campus where students work on cutting-edge tech like autonomous vehicles, robotics, computer vision, and real-world AI application. Sounds intense, right? It is, but it's also incredibly exciting and surprisingly accessible. One of the highlights of my time here has been working on Mavro, the Mahe-BLR autonomous vehicle rover, our very own autonomous buggy. Imagine taking a normal electric vehicle and turning it into something that can drive on its own. Using LiDAR, cameras, and deep learning models, I got to contribute to perception and navigation systems. And trust me, seeing something you helped build actually move and make decisions is a surreal feeling. What's been even more inspiring is a kind of ecosystem that we've built around CEAM. Over the past year alone, we've hosted a 3-day hands-on workshop on autonomous mobility with speakers from companies like Continental, Harman, Vector Informatics, and Virya, sharing insights from the industry. We've gone on professional industry visits to our other counterparts like Tihan, IIT Hyderabad, Virya Autonomous Systems, etc. We proposed live autonomous driving projects with Bosch, participated in the NXP AIM contest, where we worked on AI-based self-driving models on real hardware, and even took part in the Yukti Innovation Challenge. In addition to establishing the IEEE VTS student branch chapter here at MIT, where our students pitch tech solutions to real-world problems. All of these opportunities are open to students, and that includes you. SEAM isn't a closed-door lab. If you're curious, passionate, or just want to learn something new, you can be a part of it. Whether you're into AI, hardware, mechanical systems, software, or just want to see how things work, we're always looking for new minds to join our community. What I've learned is that college isn't just about attending lectures and writing exams. It's about discovering what excites you and finding people to build it with. And places like SEAM make that journey so much more meaningful. So once again, welcome to MIT-BLR, and I hope you will make the most of this place. And I genuinely hope to see some of you at SEAM, maybe building the next Mavro together. College is what you make of it, and I really hope you will make it meaningful, fun, and full of exploration. I'll leave you with this. You don't have to wait to do great things. You can start right now. Welcome to MIT Bengaluru, and I can't wait to see what all you create. Thank you. This is Jagru signing off.
Thank you, Jagru. So, is it exciting? Yeah? So, we are continuously recruiting students from each year, okay, so to form a strong team. So, we have actually classified our vision of this Center of Excellence Lab into, as I said, we started with sensors and the perception team. That's one of the team. And we have done with AI in autonomous vehicles. So, we are looking for some team, student team. And this student team, which I mean, like again, one more team called cyber security in autonomous vehicles. So these are all the different domains actually we are working on in our lab. So we are continuously recruiting students for that. So there will be a selection process. So our team will connect with you. And if you have any queries related to this Center of Excellence in Autonomous Mobility, you can connect with our faculty team and also student team. Okay. So they will connect with you. I mean, like always the team, we ensure that all the students, all year students will take part in that, which means starting from first year to final year, there will be a lot of students who will be involved and form a part of the team in each and every sub part of your lab. Okay. So I just wanted to share, because before going to this, I mean, like this lab was inaugurated in the last year. So with a conference. I mean, like we have conducted a conference, a TAILS conference, so which is mainly for the teaching, assessment and learning process, which is one of the reputed conference which was conducted in our MIT Bangalore. So with that, so we have inaugurated this COE lab. I'll just play you the short video of it. Exit? No, yeah. So our lab development, we have planned it in 4 phases. The first phase of lab development is already complete. I mean, like, these are all the equipments we have in our lab, Center of Excellence in Autonomous Mobility. The one is radars, ultrasonic sensors, 2D and 3D lidars, monocular cameras, depth sensing cameras, inertial measurement units, and autonomous vehicle. Okay, so which we call it as MAVRO. And this is a roadmap for our mobility lab. So we inaugurated our lab on the last year, 9th December 2024. So we are actually, we started working on sensor data optimization and robotic operating system migration. So we are in the 2nd and 3rd phase right now. So this is our actually roadmap for the our lab till 2026. As I said, we have 4 phases lab development. One is we are in the sensing and the perception lab. So we are working on it. And the next phase, which is going to start from the next year, that is prediction, planning, and communication lab, which is going to be established in the next year. And subsequently, in the next year itself, the phase 3 also will start. So we are working on autonomous vehicles controls lab. The 4th phase is going to be in 2027. That's going to be on product development. So this is called MAVRO. MAVRO is nothing but Manipal Autonomous Vehicle Rover. So we named it as MAVRO. So that is called as like autonomous buggy, which we call it as autonomous buggy here. So what we actually plan is, our intention is to make our own software stack for making the autonomous vehicles. Right? So that is our long-term goal for this particular lab. So as I said, there are a lot of students involved in this particular activity. So there are few students, because of since last 1 year they are working in this lab, so they got very good internships. So that I just wanted to highlight here. So his name is Shivram Kumar. So he is actually IT. He is into IT 3rd year. So now he is interning in Virya Autonomous Technologies. And again, Arnav. So he is also from CSE AI 3rd year. So he is interning in Virya Autonomous Technologies. So these students are all actually part of our team. So they are working in our lab for the last 1 year. Okay, and you can able to see Sampreet. So he is one of the known face in our lab. So almost these guys, Sampreet and these 2 guys, always 24/7 they will be here in our lab only. Unless if they don't have any class, they will be there in our lab. Okay. It's their hostel, I mean, like second hostel for them. And again, Sumukh, so he is from electronics and computer. So he got internship in Fractal Works. And again, Kaushik, so he is a design engineer. In interning in Fractal Works. Actually, he is a first year student, you know. This guy, he's a first year student. What happened is, actually, when we started taking interns, so we started actually with 2nd year. We focused on 2nd year and 3rd year. Okay, so we don't usually focus final year students, because they will be having very minimum 3 months stay here. So they will be going for internship. So we will not be able to involve them much. So that's the reason we started with 2nd year and 3rd year students. So this guy, you know, I thought like we will give him some time. So we let him start by 2nd year. But this guy was behind me always. So 2-3 times he came to me and just said like, I want to be a part of this lab, And I said, you just wait for some time. You just be around, then see how you can able to understand, then we will make use of it like that. Because 2nd year means students will be a little bit mature. That's what my intention was. But this fellow broke everything and he got into the team, you know, because of his continuous involvement. And like that, very good interested students we are looking for actually to be a part of our team, okay? Please approach us. So if you are interested, and we will also approach you for forming the student teams. Yeah. And recently, as part of our lab activity, so we have done a workshop. It's one of the wonderful workshops. We have done it in next generation smart mobility, autonomous navigation and sensor technologies. So it's a 3-day workshop. So there were people from Continental, and there were people from Robert Bosch. There were a lot of people coming from best autonomous mobility companies. And we have a course called Robotics and AI. It is starting from this year from ECE, Electronics and Communication Engineering. So this is our plan for the proposed robotics lab. You all might have seen an humanoid robot during your orientation yesterday, right? So that's a part of it, but we wanted to have our own robotics and AI center, state-of-the-art robotics and AI center, starting from sensors, actuators, lab, and hydraulics, pneumatics, kinematics of robots. So all involved in a same center, so including AI part of it, AI in robotics. So that's what we are focusing on. So this is our proposed robotics lab. It starts with 3D design and printing facility, sensors and actuators laboratory, robot operating system programming, humanoid NVIDIA robotics lab. So we are already having a discussion with couple of startup companies in robotics. One is in Machani Robotics, the other one is in Advanced Manufacturing Systems. These companies are tying up for establishing the lab. So by next year you can able to see, within 6 to 8 months you can able to see a well-established robotics lab in our department. And we have AI and ML for robotics lab. And again, as I said, hydraulics, pneumatics, advanced embedded systems lab, robot kinematics and dynamics lab, and computer vision and image processing lab. And related to VLSI, we have one more course called BTech Electronics Engineering in specialization in VLSI design. So mainly focuses on semicon. You know what is semicon, right, all of you? It's a semiconductor, right? So we have tools in Cadence, Vivado, Mentagraphics, and semiconductor characterization facility, and a semiconductor devices and process simulation facility is also under proposed. We are going to establish that. We are looking for a 500 class, be a small clean room facility also we are planning to establish here for the IC chip fabrication in terms of VLSI. And again, industry collaboration, industry partners. Usually what we do from this semester, you also will come to know about it. So every semester we are identifying 2 subjects, and we are going to, related to that subject, the people, those who are working in an industry, we are going to invite them here, and they will be delivering lectures for a day, day or 2, and they will be teaching about the industry level case studies, and after that they will be giving assignments related to that. That's the practice we just wanted to start from this semester. So we have established, we have identified a few, every semester a couple of subjects. Similarly for the first year also they have done that exercise. So you will be getting those informations. The few industry case studies will be given as an assignment by industry partners as an exercise to the students. And industry partners provides internship opportunities and placements. So this is all about the Department of Electronics and Communication Engineering. And we have some interdisciplinary labs where, you can able to take part in, as I said, you can be a part of COE, that is Autonomous Mobility Lab. And even we are working on with some of the labs related to robotics and AI. So if you are interested in robotics and AI, you can be a part of it. The student team recruitment will also happen for the robotics and AI. Okay. So with this, I'll complete my presentation. If any questions related to this, you can ask me now. Yeah. Any questions you have? Yeah. No questions?
You said first year students can join this. Based on what will you check if we're...
No, there will be a recruitment process here. So there will be a small test and interview will be there. That's what we usually do it.
What will the test be based on?
No, test based on your interests. How you are good at. Some basic things about basic programming, some basic knowledge. Okay. Before conducting the test, we will tell you what actually you have to prepare for the test and come. So those details will be given by our team. Yeah.
Sir, at what month would we be starting all these?
No, it will take 1 month, I'm telling you now, because you have to settle down, right?
Yes.
So 1 or 2 months it will take. By September, October it will start. Yeah.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
So I understood mostly what you said, but I wanted to ask, like, what are the things which we should focus on from our side from the first day? What are the skills we should focus on?
No, here, I mean, like, as of now, you don't need to do anything because you are in the first year, right? So let's go, you leave it. I mean, like, you don't need to prepare much for this to get into this. I mean, like, I will not say that you have to prepare and you have to be like this to get into this lab. It's not required actually. You just be usual. I mean, like, whatever you have learned so far, that is more sufficient for you. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Any other questions? Any other questions? Mostly in the first year recruitment, even for the second year and third year also, what actually we look for from the students is just the interest and the passion. We are not exactly looking for some very good technical knowledge in the first day itself. We are actually not looking for it. We want some dedicated students. If you say this guy, the other guy, the first year student, based on what actually we have taken, whenever he is free, he will be there in the lab. Whether should I call him, I don't need to call him only. Always for my assistance, the first person should be there. He will always be there, which means he has an interest and passion, and we did not ask him. One experience I just wanted to share. We were also looking for this 3D printing machine, what can be done. So we were planning to procure one printing machine for us, for our lab. So during that time, this guy, what he did, we did not tell him anything. He made his own 2D printing machine. Kaushik, first year. He is a first year student, Kaushik. It is just interest and passion, that's sufficient. Everything, other things you can learn on the go, like when you start to working on it, you will be able to learn all that. Anything else? Any other questions? I made it as a short presentation because you people are from computer science and all. I don't want to bore you much. So that's the reason, like, I just briefly did, because what is going to make... Yeah. Any other questions? No? So are you all happy here? Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Ramaswamy sir, and thank you, Jagrat Tolakur. He is from the IT department, Jagrat. He's not from EC, so you can understand the interdisciplinary things are happening. Though you are from CSC, he is also from CSC. You can get into the things if you are interested in that. It's not like you are not in the department and you are not entertained. And you can get in touch with him as well through LinkedIn or something, so you get better picture of what exactly need to be done. And we again thank you, the HOD of our EC department, for enlightening the student about the EC department and mainly the autonomous vehicle. Thank you, students, for attending the 2 sessions. Have you guys signed the attendance sheet, all of you, both the sessions? Not done? Do it. It's with him, so you can circulate. So we are done with the morning session. 2 sessions are done, and you're going to have 2 more sessions in the afternoon, which is going to start at 2 o'clock in the same venue. Okay? So take a break till 2 and get back at 2. Your department, that is the computer science, the school of your dean gonna address you at 2. So better get back at 2 itself. Yeah? The attendance is mandatory, guys. Again, I'll just remind you again. So get back at 2. Thank you, guys.
We now begin with the session 3 and 4 of the day. Kindly ensure your mobile phones are in silent mode or switch off and pay attention towards the presentation. Let's begin the session 3 with a School of Computer Engineering presentation by Dr. Gururaj HL, Associate Professor, SOCE. We welcome you, sir, and over to you.
Yes, very good afternoon, everybody. Okay. Welcome to the community of School of Computer Engineering. I request everyone to withhold your curiosity, interest throughout your journey of 4 years. So to begin with, this is School of Computer Engineering. This nomenclature has given this year for the batch of 2025. And abbreviated it as SOCE. Okay, so we have a vision as excellence in computer science and allied engineering disciplines through education, research, innovation, and teamwork for emerging industry needs, societal aspiration, and sustainable global development. To achieve this vision, we have a missions. Provide a conducive environment to acquire advanced skill set in computer science and allied engineering disciplines for professionals' roles in the emerging digital world, enhance knowledge through quality research, and establish a strong bond with industry, alumni, academia, and society. Okay. Just to emphasize the vision and mission of the School of Computer Engineering, this is what we have. As you all know that you guys will be nomenclatured with School of Computer Engineering in the first year, and when you go for third year in the fifth semester, you'll be having a specialization of this 6. We have with artificial intelligence and machine learning, robotics and AI, data science, quantum computing, cyber security, gamification, and digital twinning. I think probably you have heard of the rules and regulations on this, like you have to secure enough CGPA based on your merit list of CGPA. It will be embarked with any one of these specialization. To emphasize more on this, each specializations offered with 4 core foundation courses. Wherein case AML, we have a foundation of computer vision, machine learning, high performance in AI and ML, deep learning and application, NLP. And for quantum computing, we have a fundamentals of quantum computing, quantum algorithms, quantum communication and quantum networks, advanced quantum algorithms, industrial applications of quantum computing. Similarly, for robotics and AI, we have few subjects, namely fundamentals of robotics, robot sensing and vision, robot operating system, deep learning for robotics, advanced robotic programming. And what I'm mentioning right now, all these courses you'll be studying from 5th semester. Okay, first 2 years you'll be having a common subjects. Okay, core subjects on computer science and engineering itself. Similarly, for cyber security, we have a number theory and cryptography, essentials of cyber security, IR and TI, which is called as incident response and threat intelligence, advanced cryptography, cyber law, cyber crime, and cyber ethics. In case of data science, we have it data privacy and security, machine learning, parallel program, computer architecture and programming, deep learning and applications, and generative AI. Guys, if you have any questions by chance, if you have, you can shoot up your questions at any point of time. I can be able to assist you guys. Okay. By chance, if you feel any questions you wanted to put up, please do that. Okay. And the last specialization we have with gamification and digital twinning, with some specialization subjects like fundamentals of game design, introduction to digital twin technologies, game engine architecture, game development and documentation, and digital twins and gaming. These are the courses which you are going to study in the last 2 years of your course. Okay, and I think I'll not emphasize more on honors also. I think this has been already taught by the associate director, Prema ma'am. So I'll leave it for you people. I think if you have to score, honors is nothing but extra. Like if you want to get an honors degree, you have to score a highest CGPA. I think I'll leave for this. With extra credits, you have to publish a paper, that in a journal. I think I'll leave for that right now. Coming to School of Computer Engineering, we have a team of strength with the different graders. We have Professor and Dean, who is Dr. Dayananda P. We have 2 professors and 1 professor of practice. We have 20 associate professors. We have 63 assistant professors with various specialization, which I have already emphasized with various courses. Okay. So a few achievements of the faculties to give you a motivation where you can park your research interest in the respective faculty members, by which with the help of assistance of the students like you guys, UG scholars, we received best paper awards and best faculty awards, and most of the faculty members acted as a session chair in various international conferences, and many have be a keynote speaker in international conferences, and many have acted as a special issue editor, and many have written the textbooks, and they have acted as a reviewer, resource person for invited talks across globe, and many have acted as a BOE member, academic editor, and in fact the faculty members also engage with industrial internships also to align with the students' current market. They have also embarked with industry internship, and patents also published by various faculty members, and couple of faculty members got outstanding award for research publication also, and one faculty has been recognized as ACM India Eminent Speaker by ACM India Council. And this is just a certification which is an added value for your resume, which you can, I think nobody will carry a hard copy resumes to any industries, right? Everybody will have your LinkedIn profile, correct? Correct, no? So, how you measure the LinkedIn profile? How you, for example, if you're if you post some certificates or if you post some research projects, how it will be evaluated or validated? Anybody? Any projects for that? If you have you heard of this LinkedIn first of all? Oh, thank God. Okay. How many of you don't have LinkedIn profile? Don't have? Don't have. Why? You should create, no? Okay. I'll assist you people right away. Please create LinkedIn profile and get connection with a lot of industry experts or HRs or researchers or research labs and all. Okay. If you add some certificates or any projects in the profile, how it will be evaluated or validated? They will ask a endorsement from the respective chair or respective resource person or something like that. Okay. That person has to write an endorsement for you people. Okay, so I believe this is the right platform for you people to do your certifications in various collaborators at School of Computer Engineering. We have at IBM Skill Build, which is a bigger size and bigger one, and we have Coursera, SAP, Cisco, Kaspersky, NPTEL courses, and Udemy. I think IBM Skill Build, IBM is a good industry collaborator we have in our School of Computer Engineering, where you can not only do certifications, along with that you can do internships over there, you can do projects where we have Center of Excellence in IBM Skill Build also. Okay, this is just a glimpse to emphasize various events and achievements whatever the Department of School of Computer Engineering have achieved. Okay, where we can see glimpse like IBM Skill Build and other events what organized by the School of Computer Engineering. This is just a statistical information. The second years currently who are parked in the second year, they have completed those who completed 12 students, they completed the internship, and 7 they are pursuing right now. And in the third year, 53 students they have completed, and 39 students they are still pursuing. And in the final year, they are super seniors. out of 130 students, they have completed their internships, and 155 students they are pursuing. Okay. If you look at the placement statistics, again, I'll not tell the same figure, 70 lakhs or 69 lakhs and all. I think you already heard of this more than 3 to 4 times, I believe. So that's a benchmark you can target and you can achieve a lot. Okay. So I'll not highlight much on this. And this is a stipend in rupees. Okay. There's some sample snippets of offer letters that will be provided, in which you'll be having in your pockets down the line 2 years or probably in the first year itself. Okay, so these are the few industries, collaborators or industry where our students has sparked their internships or they got placed in these industries. Any questions by chance right now? Okay. Yeah, please. You can sit and you can ask. Please sit. Yeah. I think probably by tomorrow, I guess. I'm not sure. We have an entrepreneur studies there. The assistant director, Dr. Arun Y. Patil, will give more emphasis on that. I think probably that question, I think he'll answer a lot. I think probably tomorrow, I don't know. I'll get. Yeah, please. You guys are the benchmark right now. You guys are the initiators right now. You feel that most of you people, the bunch of students who wanted to go for cyber security or something like AI, that's based on you guys' interest, because there's a first time. If we have MIT exams, we have a cutoff for the past years, right? How can we have the cutoff right now? Yes. Okay. If no questions, let me continue right now. Yeah, please. No. Definitely, I think, I don't know whether he conveyed the things in a right way or not, but very sure. In our School of Computer Engineering, we send the students for internships in second year, third years, with relaxation of not more than 15 days beginning of the semester. For example, the student started the internship in CGI, with my understanding, in the May 30th or June 1st week. Okay, he's still doing the internship right now, and he requested he'll come back to college after 15 days of the start of the college. That kind of relaxation will give, and it does not mean that you have to do your internship in the final year. No, absolutely no. I can do any year for that matter. Yes. That you should try. See, usually there will be something called stipend if you go for any industrial internships. And if you go for some research internships, they'll give some fellowships, a small amount of fellowships and all. That depends. Yeah, yes. That I can't tell. I'm not the right person to speak. See, I think I'm the academic coordinator, program head of cybersecurity. If you ask me the question, I'll say cybersecurity is best for me. I can't tell like that. Yeah. No, usually the students will have this hiccups in their mind that like whether to go with a specialization or will get an opportunity. No, for that matter, the current statistics of your placements in which the students in cyber security, they got placed in ABB and Cisco, they are not in a role of security also. So no. Then the degree will be not given in that way, right? So there's something called, if you don't want to opt any of this specialization, we have something called CSC. You can continue in the same computer science and engineering in BTech. For example, if you don't want to prefer any specialization for that matter out of 6 in a basket, correct? So you can continue in the we have BTech in Computer Science and Engineering. That you can continue, that you can do that. Honors, yeah. I think I thought they have mentioned, so I skipped that. Okay. So the first criteria what we have right now is it should be greater than the previous semesters. It should be greater than 8.5 CGPA. That's the first criteria. And also you need to earn extra credits along with 160. 160 is a benchmark credits if you want to get a degree of BTech in computer science or any specialization for that matter. Along with that, you have to get 12 extra credits until 7th semester. And 8th semester, you have to do one more extra, a kind of I'll not call it as a project. I can call it as a hobby project or something like pipeline project, whatever I can call. Yes, yes. It will be ruled out a form, application form for that. Based on your CGPA, like you can apply. Yes. In what way? What sense? If you want to work in IBM lab, or if you want to work with, we have Apple also. We have lab. If you want to work, that's open for anyone in the campus. But if you want to work closely as an internship, or if you want to that there's some terms and conditions in every university when we sign the MOU. That depends. Yeah, of course, yes. See, obviously, if you have BTech honors, means they have extra, like they feel that they have extra CGPA or something like that. I mean, they have higher CGPA or something like that. Obviously, it might be an added advantage for you people to catch hold that internships, I guess. I think so. Yeah. Mm-hmm. See, I'll tell you. The first thing is, it's not about, I think, listen. Okay. There's something called the students will have an opportunity to pursue their higher studies. Some people, they wanted to start their startups, or they wanted to be an entrepreneurs. Okay. So it does not mean that calculations like 100 people have to get 100. No, it's not like that. Okay. So I think you have to mend your question, I guess. No, you should not think in that direction. So it's not like 100% of the students, they'll be parked all 100% in the industries. No, it's not like that, right? So many people, they are working as a JRF, junior research fellows in top research labs. Okay, so it's not like that all 300 or 1,200 students should be parked in the industry. It's not like that. Okay, yeah. Yes, we have. I think they'll give the orientation for that down the line. Don't worry. You'll be having the orientation of, you guys will be oriented in all dimensions. So far they have dedicated all these 4 days, okay? In academics or examinations, all clubs, curricular, non-curricular, all dimensions will be oriented or inducted you guys for these 4 days. Yeah. I think she'll tell you more on that. See, guys, I tell you something. Okay, right now we are just touching the surface of the water. Okay, all these details will be mailed you people. For example, somebody wanted to work with Apple Lab. Okay, we'll download the form for that. If anybody wanted to do certifications, we'll download the form for that. Okay. Similarly, somebody wanted to do some research projects or something with any renowned professors in the department or school of computer. We'll roll out all the forms for you people so that you'll be enabled to fill the form so that you'll get the right directions later. Okay. Let me go forward. Yeah. Thank you. Can we have the question at last? Thank you. I believe I was here. This is all about the emphasization given on faculty strength of our School of Computer Engineering. We have student achievements. It does not mean that only these students have achieved a lot. No. We have n number, just as samples we have embedded. I think Mr. Arman M. Arif and team, they've signed an agreement with 519 Indian Army Service Corps Organization. It's commonly known as ASC Battalion, for designing an automation software for civil hired transport. So it was a software designed by a team of students. Okay. And we have a student called Samprit Bayali. He got an highest credit, highest honor. It's called as credit in NCC. And we have a lot of students outreach program. They have participated and they won the prizes also in cricket, or it might be other competitions and all. This is just a glimpse of the students. Okay. And one more, Nishant, Mr. Nishant Nityanda Shet, he completed the phase 1 project in collaboration with University of at Poland and MIT Bangalore, and yeah, in spring 2025. We have a lot of achievements by the students. Just to showcase few achievements, I'm emphasizing those. Okay, and again, one more student, she did a project phase 2. In the same university. I think this also emphasized by, I think, Dr. Ivan and also other professors in the induction, I guess, orientation, I guess. Many of the students, they have completed the semester exchange programs. So we have those from our school. Currently, we have 8 papers in the department. This is all about the students, what I'm emphasizing right now. 8 papers based on the projects submitted on the international conferences, and 10 projects reports submitted for IBM using Watsonx, and 4 IBM projects based on IoT. It's published in reputed conferences also. This is all about the students' achievements. And collaborations with institutions, industry, and government bodies. We have signed MOU from the School of Computer Engineering. We can have Kaspersky. I think you'll get a chance to attend this because the deadline has been closed. Kaspersky is organizing an hackathon in the month of July, this month only, 22, 23, and 24. 48 hours hackathon. It's an pan-India hackathon, and the first time that the School of Computer Engineering hosting this hackathon in India, because no other organization have organized this. Okay, so the experts from Kaspersky from Malaysia, they are boarding here, and they are going to have a hackathon. Anyhow, you don't have an opportunity to participate. You can just interact with the mentors or experts over there. Okay? And yeah, similarly, we have a lot of other universities like University of Ulster, University of a lot of Maryland, a lot of other universities we have collaborated. Again, this just research highlights by the students, those who have published the papers in journals and conferences. Again, don't ask me the question, what about the left out the students? It's just an rough estimation of the students they have published. If you are really wanted or really interested or really keen about publishing or wanted to work on any of the projects by the experts of the departments, well, download the form with the specialization. I think you can embark those by enrolling them. Okay. Just a snippets of copyrights and patents, what we published by with our students, strength of our department. Okay. And we have a few outreach activity programs, community engagement, and we can also call it as social responsible initiatives, what we have taken. These are the one, like walkathon, or it might be blood donation camps. There's a few events tied up with NSS in our hosting institution. We organize these events. Okay, like we used to go for nearby schools. We have an example. This is just a simple example where we have how we can have outreach activity in School of Computer Engineering, where we have a chapter called ACM, where the students will go to nearby schools and they'll teach basic computers. And in the month of December, where we call in the whole globe as Computer Week. the second week of December, they'll announce it as Computer Week, right? In that week, they'll visit a couple of schools nearby and they'll teach basic computers. A similar kind of other events will be percolated by the students to the outside globe. Okay. This is again the departments have 7 granted patents with 4 copyrights and 4 faculty development programs, and so far we have organized 10 workshops and we have organized 2 international conferences. Okay. Yeah. Now we can continue with your questions. That's all from my side. Before taking up your questions, I heartily welcome you all for the School of Computer Engineering, because your questions will be continuous like anything. So again, I repeat, don't stop your enthusiasm right now, what the questions you are asking right now. Please keep that resilience, keep that commitment, and best wishes from the School of Computer Engineering. Thank you. Now we can have the questions. Yeah, please. A consultant, you can talk. Yeah, please. I think that emphasis will be given by academics, I guess. I think probably by tomorrow somehow. I said, no, the examinations, you have different inductions on that. Like somebody asked about entrepreneurship cell or something like that. They have. I think probably they'll be the right persons to answer your questions. Any other questions? Okay. I feel that the students who are like all wonderful ladies and gentlemen, what you have right now, the enthusiasm, the zeal of asking the question, please retain the same until final year. That's more than enough for you people to carry out your whole journey. Okay. Apart from that, the drastic change you can see by yourself, like after 4 years. Okay. So that's one commitment you have to do. Apart from that, they're all decent. Obviously, they all have a skill set. Nowadays, as you rightly mentioned, we don't want to tell you this is a skill set you develop and all. Everything in the tip of your finger, correct? So you can build your profile. And I said, no, it's not about final year students has to do the projects. The pre-final year guys has to do the research and all. No, the semaphores, anybody can do it. It's not like second years, first, anybody, the fisherman, anybody can do the work, or they can build a skill set, or they can do the internships. Yes. It's purely depend upon individual professor in the department, because we don't have department assignments. Anyhow, we'll be having a course assignment. No, I think I cannot tell the strategy of my assignment plan. Okay, so I think better the respective professor will answer your query when you ask a question over there. Yeah. Yes. I think we'll take the question from here. Yeah. You're right. See, you got some 9 point something CGPA, but she mentioned that I wanted to have cyber security. I wanted to learn all specializations. I think we can retain such students as CSE, Computer Science and Engineering. I think you got my point. Okay. See, I don't want to specify that. What I said. See, if you ask me the question, for me, shell script is important. I'm a cybersecurity guy. Okay, so I cannot emphasize like you learn this and all. And somebody, their development or somebody is working with embedded system and all, they'll see embedded is very important. So it's not about the type of language and all. Okay, it's all about, and you don't want to write the code nowadays. We have zero code, no code and all. Correct. So, but you should know how to tackle the mistakes or tackle the errors in the things. I don't tell you in that way. But as my personal opinion, learn one object-oriented programming language, either Java or C++ or something like that, or Python or something like that, and learn one any other programming procedure-oriented language like C or something like that. That will make you a better person, I guess. Yeah. That's what it's all about your profile. Okay, it's all about your LinkedIn profiles, and as I rightly mentioned in the beginning of my presentation. And nowadays, you don't want to wait to ask someone that how to apply or where to apply. If you want to apply for TCS research internship, just type TCS R&D. You'll get the call for internships and all. Similarly, if you want to apply Google internships, Google Summer of Code, just type Google internships. You'll get. Whenever they call, you apply if you're more eligible. And few industries, they have their benchmarks. Like we'll take the students only third-year students or something. Leaving those few companies and all, they'll give you internships in second year also. That depends. See, don't get confused in this. Don't have a dilemma in that. Okay. See, the Department of Placements, what they'll take care of your regular internships in the pre-final year and final year, they'll take care. If you wanted, or if you guys wanted to pursue internships in the second year, third year, that you have to take care, right? You want more clarity on this? It's very simple. Okay. Any other questions? We have a code club is there. Yes. I think we said no. We'll have an induction of all the clubs. Yeah. We'll have the last two questions. Any last two questions? Yeah. Yeah. Usually this question will be populated by students wherever I go. See, AI is something AI may replace jobs. No, AI is just to assist you guys. Okay, with AI we cannot depend. I think for that example, we have AI has done a complete surgery without human intervention, but it was monitored by a doctor. Okay, so I cannot tell you that I'll leave AI, so I can't tell you. See, it might be down the line, 10 years, 15 years, people will talk. The emphasis or the scope of CS may go down or something like that. I think it's not. It may require extra skill set or extra knowledge. How we can go with that? I don't think so. It will go down. But yeah, you should have more skill set. For example, if I ask you, tell me some AI tool, which is the strongest AI tool right now, will tell ChatGPT, right? Apart from that, see, that's what the people will. Have you heard of this name, Grook? Yeah. See, people will always lag behind that. See, have you identified any flaws in Grook? We can call them as jailbreakers. By chance, we heard of this name? How to jailbreak that? See, that's the direction you have to work. Okay, instead of go beyond with those tools. I think I'll take the other question from that guy. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's what I said. All these will be, briefly explained by the examination department by tomorrow, I guess. I don't know. In the induction, it will be taught for sure. Yeah, the last question from you. Yeah. Yeah, please. Yes, there's something called open electives. It will be rolled out. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's all from my side. Thanks for your patience listening, and I thank each and everyone for giving me an opportunity to share the departmental activities, achievements, and student internships programs and all. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir, for your insightful presentation. So let us begin with the session 4 by Dr. Manjunath MS, HOD, first year. Welcome you, sir, and over to you.
Good afternoon, all. So it's more of a occasion where, being the faculty member of the Department of Science and Humanities, I am able to meet our own student set, rather. Although you are from CSE or EC, other branches, you have to go through us. You will come to our department. You will be housed for 1 year in our department, that is Science and Humanities. And so it's so special for me to deliver or give some information to you regarding the department. Let me get ready with my presentation for a moment. Slideshow. My name is Manjunath MS. I'm heading the Department of Science and Humanities. I'm also Associate Professor in the department. Our department is, as the name suggests, Science and Humanities. We have English language teaching faculty that comes under humanities. As far as science is concerned, we have mechanical engineering faculty, civil engineering, electrical engineering. Apart from this, we also have basic science faculties like mathematics, physics, chemistry, and also biotechnology. So this is what the department is. And in first year, all of you will go through several subjects rather. Not the advanced level subject, but basics of almost every important engineering discipline. So that's why you see the subject name as fundamentals of so-and-so, so-and-so. Fundamentals of mechanical engineering, fundamentals of electrical. Now first year program, courses are very, very important. Very, very important for you. Please do not ignore that. I'll come back to this at a later while. Now to start with, before I give the introduction to the department and take you through some important points, and coming back to that importance of first year courses, I would like to ask you one question to begin with. I'll give you some time, think over. I'll take the answers at a later time. You have enrolled into the program of computer science and engineering and electronics, whichever specialization it is at this point of. Basically, it is engineering program. Now, I'm not asking the question, why did you choose engineering? You have already done it. There must have been some thought behind it. Various reasons. Now you are into the engineering discipline, students. What do you mean by engineering? Have a thought of this. Think over this. What do you mean by engineering? What does engineers do? What are you supposed to do after 4 years of training? So this, please go through this in your mind, keep thinking. I'll come back to this question. This makes a lot of sense because you're starting with your first day class on 21st, and before you get into your subjects, you need to know why are you here? What are you supposed to do in next 4 years? What skills are you supposed to gain? So that is a head start. I am trying to get into MBBS without knowing what I am supposed to do once I become a doctor. What does a doctor do? If I do not know that, I do not have a focus of learning. I do not know what skill sets I am supposed to build on my own. Teacher is teaching, but I should also have my own efforts and focus. Why am I here? What am I supposed to do? So that I can also go beyond academics and see what I can learn on my own so that I can fill up the gaps, which probably is not taught in the class or somewhere. So that's why on your own self, certain efforts are needed, and that effort shall start from this question. Answering this particular question will lead you to the right direction. Okay? Now coming to the department, students, a general information. This one question was also asked in the today's question and answer session in the orientation. There is physics cycle, there is chemistry cycle. Why are we put like that? Now there are 1,400 students approximately, constituting 24 sections. You have seen today's section are probably FGHIJ kind of, Around 6 section students are here approximately. Whichever section you are in, okay? There is A, B, C, D, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, like that. There are different 24 sections in this alphabetical order. Now, all the 24 sections are divided into 2 groups. Say 12 groups called as physics cycle, another 12 group called as a chemistry cycle. So that's how it is. Now what is the significance? No significance. It's only our convenience to manage logistics. All right. What is that? Why did we do this? Now in first year, it's a common courses, a common year for all the branch students. You will study all the subjects which is common with all the students. For example, physics cycle students, they start with first semester. There are also certain chemistry cycle students here, say, I'm assuming if you are here, they also start with first semester. Now, how do we manage this physics and chemistry cycle? It is like this. Physics, chemistry cycle, both are starting in first semester. When they move to the second semester, this is swapped. Physics cycle will study chemistry cycle subjects in the second semester, vice versa with the chemistry cycle subject. So, all of you are studying all the subjects. It's just the consolidation done at our end to manage the logistics. All right. So physics cycle will have a slightly different set of subjects. Chemistry cycle will have a slightly different subjects. Physics cycle will have physics subject primarily. That's how it is identified. Chemistry cycle has chemistry subject. That's how it is identified. So those are chemistry cycle subject which is swapped in the second semester. So you will study all the subjects. You need not be bothered about it at all. But you should be careful about which section and cycle you are in. That's important to know. So that's how the consolidation is. Now, each section will have a section coordinator. Section coordinator is a faculty. To represent the students, there is a class representative from the student side. From the faculty side, there is a section coordinator. So, the section coordinator and class representative make a very important pair to resolve all academic related issues. For example, there is some issue with the classroom, LCD is not working, AC is not working, nothing's working. The classroom is absolutely useless, say for example, from your point of view. That is a point you will bring in to the section coordinator. That will be immediately resolved. So that is a point of contact we have created. Section coordinator is the immediate point of contact for classroom academics related issues. Now there is also course coordinators. In your section you have 5 subjects: physics, maths, chemistry, English, and say another subject. Now each subject is not taught by one teacher. There will be different teachers. 5 subjects, 5 different teachers, all headed by section coordinator. All right, for that section coordinator is the in charge. You will be briefed on this in the due course of time once again, where section coordinators will call you for a meeting. All right, but still, anyway, it's valid for me to mention it here. Now, what is a course coordinator? Say if you take section A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, say there are 12 sections. Physics cycle, there are 12 sections. Each of these 12 sections will have a physics cycle subject. Say physics A section will study, physics same subject is studied by B section, C, and so on until 12 sections. Now there are 12 different teachers, or maybe if we have a luxury of 12 different teachers. Otherwise, if there are 6 teachers, there are 6 teachers taking 2 sections. All right, that means there are 6 different teachers teaching the same subject across the sections. How will we manage the subject? Different teacher delivering different content, say, not different content will be same, but the syllabus aspect and what is to be delivered in each class. Is it the same course material that the teacher is using? One uses a self-made, a different kind of a material, other faculty delivering a totally different material. That's not allowed. So we monitor this to ensure uniformity through course coordinators. Course coordinators are the in charge for a given subject. And again, he is a faculty handling the same subject. One of those 6 faculty will be a course coordinator, who will be guiding the rest of the 5 teachers to deliver, to ensure uniformity in the delivery. Therefore, I assure you, this is one very important clarification all of you should know. Being in the first semester, the delivery is uniform, students. I cannot assure you 100%, because if you ask me, the same person, myself, to deliver this same talk tomorrow, I will not be the same. There will be variations in the way I deliver, but course materials, course content, syllabus, The assessments are all uniform, no doubt in that. But the sentence that is written there, I may read it in one way, the other person may read it in a different tone altogether. That may vary. Otherwise, what is required as far as delivery is concerned from assessments point of view, from syllabus coverage point of view, that is ensured uniform. Let us be assured about this. All right. So don't be concerned about different teachers taking different subjects across the sections. Course coordinator ensures uniformity. Adding to this, now suppose there is a quiz coming up. On say August 1st, there is a quiz. Who will tell you the syllabus for the quiz? Teachers will say normally. But then across the sections, what if there is an error from the teacher side to mention a syllabus? One little bit extra topic added by A section teacher, but B section teacher one little topic less. But in the examination, both lesser or more, but the course coordinator is setting the question paper, both the topics has come. And one is out of syllabus, in the other case also is out of syllabus. So that is ensured through course coordinator students. So course coordinators are authorized to send instructions commonly to all section students of physics cycle. For physics cycle subject, course coordinator of the physics cycle subject will send an email to all of you, not the class teacher who is handling the subject. All right. So you will be seeing emails received by various course coordinators of different subjects. So that's how the communication is sent. And the communication is not oral. Of course, teachers will say it in the class, but the proper mode of communication that we follow, that is official mode, is by email. You will all probably have got learner's email ID, which is the official email ID of students in Manipal campus. If you have not got it, you will surely get it. So there will be a class group created. Each section A will have a section A specific email ID, group email ID, apart from your individual email IDs. You will all be part of that class. So all these things will be managed by course coordinators. Okay. Now, there will also be class committee. How will you give your concerns? Suppose section A, you have some concerns on a subject. Section B has concerns about some other issues. What is a platform to bring in all these issues, wherein these issues are noted down officially and tried to resolve? That platform is called as class committee. There is a class committee meeting held twice a semester. You are very much part of this. You are at the core of this committee, and myself and course coordinators, section coordinators, Associate Director Dr. Prema Madam will all be there in this committee. We will listen to your grievances or issues or concerns. We will put all the efforts to resolve that. That can be academic or non-academic matters related to hostels. Not your personal issues, but yes, if that is something related to academics, yes, that can also be discussed. So basically this committee collects your concerns, grievances, and will address that. That's the platform where it has to be. But a word of caution here, students, do not wait for the class committee. If suppose there is a serious issue with anything, academic or non-academic, which needs to be addressed, you need not wait all the way till 1 month from now to wait for the class committee. You can always report your issues to whom? You attended the orientation session now. Can you answer this question? Who is the first point of contact, students? Who? Mentor or section coordinator? Mentor? Absolutely yes. There are different levels of contact that we have created. For all of you, for all matters, as long as you are in the campus until 8th semester, mentor is the first point of contact. You will be not replacing your parent, but simulating a support system of your parent. I am using the word simulating. He is someone with whom you can share your concerns or grievances. That will be definitely taken up to all levels that are required. So mentors, I will talk about that in the next few slides, so I'll skip that right now. Mentors are a very important aspect of our support system, student support system. You mention it to him, rest will be taken care of. But officially, we'll meet twice in a semester on a class committee and we'll take all your grievances. All right? So that's the general information regarding the class, how we handle class, how we collect grievances. Regarding the mentor-mentee now, I will only brief a little bit. Some points that has not been covered in the orientation or probably in yesterday's or today's interaction. Oh, sorry, yesterday's interaction. You had mentor-mentee interaction yesterday 2 to 4 already. Yeah. Now what is this mentor-mentee scheme? Mentor is the faculty, mentee are you. There is this combo created so that there are set of 20 to 25 students who are always in touch with a faculty mentor who will guide you in all aspects of academics and non-academics. And it's up to you how you utilize mentors, because mentors anyway are faculty, they are specialized in their own field. They can assist you in various ways. What is that they actually do? What actually they are supposed to do? They will help you in first up in acting as a bridge between you and your parent. Your parents are not here. So how will the parents come to know how you are doing? Or you have a serious problem over here in academics, or you don't want to continue engineering, or you want to take up something extra. How can this be taken up? That mentor will act as a bridge between you and the other faculty members, you and director or other management, and also most importantly with the parents. They are the ones who will channelize your concerns, requests, or any other information that you want to pass on. So that's how myself and the rest of the management or even director will receive the information. Now, that's one aspect. That's what mentors do. Second thing, they will constantly monitor. They are the radars on your academic performance. Academic performance is very important, students. That's why you are here. You are here for academics. That's primary importance. Of course, there are other things that you must learn, but primary importance is academics. If you say you are a great actor, but I have not cleared my courses in the next 2 years, but I have become a cinema actor, that doesn't meet our requirements, correct? You are totally out of place. You are not meeting your academic compulsions. That must be met. Beyond that, any additional activities that you do is well and good. But if you end up in academics very poorly, you will end up in troubles such as academic probation. What is academic probation? That was highlighted yesterday, but let me put it again. It's very important. Each year, or rather for you, from your perspective, I'll only talk about first year. At the end of first year, suppose imagine you are on the last day of your second semester, you have finished your second semester examination, results have come. This is the day when results have come of the second semester. You are supposed to move to the third semester. Will you be allowed to happily move to third semester by default? No, students. We will verify how many credits have you accumulated. Now you have been given orientation, what is a credit? Each subject has 3 or 4 credit. Laboratories have 1 credit or 2 credit in some cases. If you pass that subject, you will get that credit. I passed mathematics subject, 3 credit, 4 credit. Physics subject I passed, I get 3 credits. So on. First semester there are 10 subjects, say I passed all the subject, I get 22 credits. Second semester I passed only 3 subjects, each of 3 credit, I get only 9 credits. So 22 plus 9, how much? 31 credits. In 1 year you have 31 credits, say all of you, each one of you, God forbid. Now 31 credits is greater than 26? Yes. Is equal to 26? Yes. So 26 credit is a threshold. If you fall below 26, say 25, you are not promoted to the second year. You will be held back. If you cross 26 or equal to 26, you will be promoted to the third semester. Likewise, every year has its own credit requirements. When you move to second year, when you end up with the second year, say you are in the last day of fourth semester today, we will see from first semester to fourth semester what is the total credit. Not only second year credit. We accumulate all the credits cumulatively and see in 2 years what is the total number of credit. Is it 68? Yes, you will move to the third year. Is it less than 68? No. You will be held back. Is that clear? Likewise, every year cumulative credits are checked. That's why. How to solve this problem, students? Simple, at least just pass a subject. At least clear the subject. No matter by how much marks you clear, what grade you cleared, it's about passing. If you pass a subject, you get that credit. So that should not be difficult to you. Now a student will pass a subject, your fellow student also clears a subject, but he may have passed with A+ grade, the other student may have passed with a C grade. That's where the variation is in terms of performance. But what is the credit? Both will get the same credit. Understood? So there is no depriving in getting the credits, it's equivalent. You pass subject, you get the credit. If you don't, you won't get the credit. So what is the correlation? Passing a subject, clearing a subject simply means accruing your credits. As simple as that. If you don't pass a subject, you will not compile the credits. Very, very important. And it's simple also. Now what do you mean by holding back a student from moving on to higher semester? That's what we call it as academic probation students. Probation. The student is put on a probation. What type of probation? Academic. He has not been able to clear certain minimum set of subjects, because of which he is falling below minimum required credits. So student is put on academic probation for 1 full academic year. 1 full academic year, 2 full semesters. That means your batchmates will move on to 3rd semester, you will still be in the 1st year. What will you do remaining in 1st year? You are very much part of the institute. You are not thrown out of the college. You are very much part of the institute. In fact, you need more help than before. So we will assign mentors. Rather, mentors are already there, they will continue. There will be more rigorous focus on you, more rigorous assistance given to you, so that you clear the subjects, get the required number of credits, or even pass more than, or accrue more than that is required. Clear all the backlogs and get ready in that first academic probation. At the end of the academic probation, if you have cleared that minimum credit requirement, say now you have, instead of earlier 22, now you have crossed 26, say 30, 27 or even 26, you are now eligible for promotion to the next year. That's how you will be promoted. Understood? In that academic probation period, students, one very important point, all of you, you will only attend those subjects which you have backlogs. Not repeat the entire first year course once again. Only those subjects or laboratories which you had backlogs. Is that clear? And there is a particular fee to be paid that will be highlighted by examination team at a later time. Okay? So that's about academic probation. Therefore, very, very important to focus on your academics. Now being in first year, it's very easy to get distracted. I want to come out of this and mention few important things here. You are coming out from +2 and getting into one of the premier institutes here in Bangalore campus. You get overexcited by the facilities given to you. And the most dangerous thing to this is, with this is the freedom that you also get. Parents are not with you. No one's monitoring. Now this scenario obviously very naturally puts you in a situation where sometimes you overdo certain things. You start using the freedom to the fullest extent where you undermine the academics and start focusing on all other extra activities like sports, maybe dance, or whichever is of interest to you, music. Spending all the time apart from academics. Academics comes probably at the last. If this is the case, students, which can happen, which can happen definitely as human beings, that's quite natural. That's fine, but this can be maybe for the first 2 weeks fine, first 3 weeks maximum fine, but from there on you must be very, very serious on the academics. I'm not saying you should not enjoy your lab. There is definitely time. You need to plan your academics. That's all I want to say. Plan everything. Planning is very, very important. How much time you put in for studies in a month or a day, as per your own logic or thinking level, plan your studies according to your abilities. Please do not be misguided by any of your seniors in this aspect. Your academics, your rules, your abilities, your plan. You know how to succeed because you know what your abilities are. If I am a senior, I say, I studied only overnight. Only yesterday night I studied till 3 p.m. in the night. I started 6 p.m. yesterday evening. And I am ready to write the examination. It may be his capacity. He may be still getting very high mark. Very rarely. That case is very, very rare. But normally, even such student will fail or just clear a subject. Very rare even clearing a subject. That is disaster. Unfortunately, the boasting done by such a senior student may be such that it will influence you, because today's it works on perception, especially at your age. You gauge everything based on perception, students, how it sees, how it is seen. It's not about that. You just have to be asking yourself. You have come all the way from your own places for last 5-6 years, putting so much effort, and you ended up here today. Not to listen from somebody. If you want to listen at all, please listen to your teachers, mentors, parents, or academically excelled student, your seniors. Fine, absolutely fine with that. But you have to check the credentials of any senior student that you are referring to or talking to, taking guidance, before you finalize on whether you should take his guidance or not, be influenced by it or not. That's very important. So be very smart, be intelligent. You are already intelligent on your own. You need not be misguided by few or more senior students on academics. Plan your own. Even if they say for something which is very valid also, you still put your thought and see if it is right or wrong. Then plan your own academics. Otherwise, you will end up in trouble trying to emulate somebody else. Do not try to emulate somebody else. You are very unique and special in your own way. Very, very important at this age and at this time. It's very easy for you to get distracted. And the same word, I want to use it again, distraction is easily possible as long as, if you are just overdoing anything. So that's where the plan should be such that I am very sure you will be distracted. After my talk, you would have forgotten my talk. Come next day, fresh morning, somebody else is talking. The other day, you would have forgotten both the day's talk. Whatever I had mentioned, emphasized as important, gone. Even if you ask me after 1 month, what did I talk today, even I won't be able to tell you. That is how it is. This is the reality. But then, we have gone to Mars, we have gone to Moon. That means we have that acumen. If you decide you can manage that, you will surely do that. Humans can do anything. It is said in Shastras, Manushya can do anything, what he achieves. Then even when gods have agreed on this, why can't we ourselves agree to that? It's about thinking, it's about accepting, it's about getting that conviction that I will do this. So develop a plan. Plan for distraction. Say after 2 weeks, I'm sure I will forget everything. What needs to be done? Sit down, put a aim somewhere in your room. This is my core objective of my life. This is why I'm in engineering. I want to end up there, backtrack it. This is how I should start. This is what exactly I should do. If I don't do this, I won't be in this trajectory. I'll be going somewhere else. In the last second, Chandrayaan 2 failed. After all such effort and planning, without planning, what can happen? So there is life examples that we can see. So planning is very, very important, students. Each one of you must have your own task plan cut out. Keep it secretly, not display in the notice board. That's not how it should be. It's your secret document. Reviewed every 2 weeks. That will bring back your focus. Write your parents' name at the bottom of it. I want to give this as a tribute to my parents who have done all this for me. That will inspire you. So that's something you must all do. I'm very, very sure those who follow this will be retracked to their original planned trajectory, and you will be always recoursing yourself even with distraction, and you will end up where you want to be. Human beings, distraction very normal, absolutely not a crime. But how do you manage is very important. If you ask me now, to even look at the task, to write the task also you may take 1 month. To end up writing the task, you may again take another 1 month. That's how difficult it is to control the distractions, to control your mind. So all you need to do is, today, end of the day, after all this, it is fresh, write down your document right today. And keep it somewhere. At least document is there, you can see it after a month. And from there on, with sustained effort is very, very important. How did we all get doctoral degrees? You ask every one of your faculty with PhDs, they have their own story, students. First year is like, it's an exciting year as a PhD student. I will do that, I will go to Mars, I will go to Venus. That's my objective, I will change the entire world. Second year, reality strikes. I think Venus is difficult, I will settle with Mars. Mars may also be a little difficult with so and so assumptions. It may be impossible. Maybe I will settle with surface of the earth. Then I will see. Third year, earth is looking little difficult. I will try to crawl. I thought of running on the earth. I don't think so. Let me crawl and see what I can do. And they keep crawling for next 3 years. At the end, by crawling, they definitely reach the target. Now you see how you start, how you end up. It's a perseverance, not giving up. At least by crawling, you ended up. Reaching the objective is most important. How many of you watched a cricket match yesterday? Look at that. So it's about the success stories. It's not about how you got that. People forget how Chandrayaan 3 was successful. People will forget. Chandrayaan 3, we had a satellite or kind of Vikram rover landing on the moon is all we remember. So that's all is remembered. If you look at wars from the history, so and so defeated him. How? What happened? What is the consequence? Context? Who was behind it? Was there a treachery? No one remembers. Right? So that's how things are. So success is all the more important, and that is what you should focus. By all honest ways, you should put your honest effort, reach the target. Not in any way. What I mean is in a very honest way. Because that's the only way to succeed. So I hope that makes sense, students. One more very important thing is attendance. Mentors will definitely track your attendance as well. Attendance criteria is less than 75% not allowed. You will be detained. Every 15 days, there will be attendance report generated in SLCM going forward. Periodically, your mentors will also update your parents. Very important. That's very simple. Attendance you need. You just attend all the class. Attend all the class. Attendance is taken care of. There is no reason why you want to miss a class unless you are seriously ill. Now, class can be boring. I agree. Class can be boring. And you may argue that why is this subject in the first year? It's not my CSC. But then please students, for each one of you, let me put it this way. The curriculum is decided by a set of experts. And when they see that there is a reason for this subject to be taught in the class, there is a really genuine reason for you to learn. Now, I give an example of my own friend from electrical engineering taking inputs from me, who is a mechanical engineer myself, specialized in thermal engineering. I know steam turbines, I know wind turbines. He had to discuss with me about steam turbines because he was part of a project where steam turbines were to be installed in a particular company, and he needed the background of it, without which he was not able to do it. He desperately needed to know in and out of it. Because there are dangers also involved. As a leader, you need to know what are the dangers associated dealing with that, so that I can caution, take action, plan properly. That means, one more thing before I conclude with that. No engineering problem comes with a tag saying I'm mechanical engineering problem. Kindly, any mechanical engineers in the audience, kindly help me out. It doesn't come like that. It doesn't come with a tag. No electrical engineering problem no problem in engineering come with electrical engineering discipline kind of a tag. Only you should solve. It's not like that. It's only for our convenience. We have put a name. Engineering problems, real life problems are multidisciplinary. You have recently seen the highest bridge installed or constructed in Jammu and Kashmir. There is civil engineering involved. There is metallurgical or materials engineering involved. What is the bridge made of? Iron or some other specialized iron, not pure iron. It should not rust. And there's already materials involved, civil engineering involved. Materials is mechanical, civil engineering. And how do you do all the calculations? Mathematics definitely involved there. And definitely some kind of smart systems installed there as a census to determine its life that is left probably, or dangers to expect in next, like a software update, your license is expiring today, kindly update. That kind of a sensor in the bridge, say you need to maintain certain things, otherwise there may be a danger of breakage, something of that. So it's a multidisciplinary problem. Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel statue, multidisciplinary, absolutely. So no engineering problem is specific to any engineering discipline. That's why in the first year, we have multidisciplinary subjects at a very basic level. You'll be going through all these subjects. In first 1 year, you'll know about engines. In fact, you'll study how your two-wheelers work. You'll know what are the various electrical circuits, what is current rather, how to do some basic calculations of current, what is electrical power. You'll come to know what is diode. You may have heard, but you will learn it from the best of the professors. You will put your hands on some of the basic level machines, basic level softwares across the disciplines. Of course, you will also study CSE. There are also subjects from CSE also, electronics also. All right? So that's why if subject is boring, it can happen on that particular day. But then please recall that every subject has its role. One very important point at this I could recall. When you talk about engineering students, we have a National Board of Accreditation. Programs are accredited. Now, India is a signatory to Washington Accord, where few other countries are also part of this. Now, what happens here is that any engineering graduate that we have are supposed to have, as per that agreement, suppose our student will get a BTech degree. How will you be valued there in foreign universities? How will they see? They should value your degree. How do we ensure that? There are 12 program outcomes that we have framed. Program outcomes are rather, in a simple way, graduate attributes. Graduate attributes simply means that, in simple way I would say, if I have a mobile phone, what are its attributes in a mobile phone? It should have a camera, it should have very high megapixel camera, it should have good internet connectivity, the screen size should be bigger, it should have longer life. These are the attributes you attach, that means features. So like that, what are the features graduates should have so that they are attractive, they are considered qualified, is what we call it as graduate attributes, in simple terms, program outcomes. All right, program is your CS is a program. What are the outcomes of the program? There are 12, say, design and analysis, basic engineering knowledge, 2 attributes done, ethics, 3 attributes, communication skills, 4 attributes, and so on. I will not name all, just to give an idea. Now you can clearly point out by these names, these are the things that we want to build. These are actually skill sets that we want to build in you. At the end of the 8th semester, you will have all these skills built into you at various degrees, depending on your academic performance. Now the question is are all these 12 skill sets be built in 1 year? No. In 1 semester? No. 1 subject? No. That's why there are n number of subjects. 8 semesters into say 6 subjects, 8 into 6, 48 subjects say, or courses, will have its own importance, wherein they will put you or imbibe its own program outcomes into you. Mathematics will teach you design or rather analysis level skills, calculation skills, thinking skills. There is a professional universal human values will teach you ethics. Project work will teach you communication and report writing. So different skill sets are given by different subjects. Now I make sense, I guess. Therefore, all the subjects, whether boring or not, interesting or boring, take it seriously, because by learning that particular subject, you are acquiring skill sets. All those 12 skill sets which are very much part of your engineering. That's the objective. So a subject may be boring on a given day, time or hour, but please take the subject seriously from the next day. Recall what was covered in a particular class. So this is very important. You should know this. So don't blame any subject student. It has been meticulously planned. It is to give a particular skill set. Mentor-mentee diary has been discussed in the yesterday's meeting. There is a mentor-mentee talk separately. So I'll skip this part, not required at this point, because mentor-mentee talk is there anyway tomorrow, already done today or tomorrow there is. they will highlight on this aspect. Mentors will talk about this. This is a diary to report or to compile all the happening proceedings of your meeting with the mentors. Okay. We have facilities which you will be definitely using upfront. We have chemistry laboratory. This is how it looks like. It's a very nicely constructed lab with very nice facilities. Dr. Deepa Madam is with us. She is a course coordinator of lab and theory. She has been the course coordinator. You will see her in the laboratory. This is a physics laboratory, one of the very good laboratories that we have. These are the experiments. Some of the experiments you have heard at your +2 level, but slightly more elaborate at engineering level. Now you can clearly see we have physics and chemistry lab students for an engineering student. Now the time has come. My original question was, what is engineering? Any answer now? Yes? Fantastic. But still we can complete this answer. Any other answer, students? What is engineering? Why are you here? Yes. Did you use ChatGPT? Very good. Any other answer? Can you complete that further? Yeah. All right. Any other answer, students? Develop technology, okay. All right, yes. Develop technologies that makes life easy, yes, you? All right. So the common answer here is, all the answers that you gave is valid. It's definitely valid. Only thing is it's incomplete. It's only incomplete. More complete answer was from this lady, the first girl who answered this. The common answer, the part of the answer which is expected was this, application of science and maths. That's why I asked him, did you use ChatGPT? It was spot on. Application of science and maths, but it's incomplete answer. Why do you apply this? There is a problem in real life. I want to solve this. How do I solve this? I need to build something. How do you build something? I need materials. I need forces. Where do you get materials and force? As human being, can I create anything in the world? No, it's all available in nature. That's what I'm using. I'm converting them into other form. I'm not able to create anything. So materials and forces are available in the nature. I make use of natural forces and materials to build something to solve the real life problem. But how do you make use of forces and materials? I use science and maths. I come to there are two things targeted in this question. One is to understand what is engineering. Do you feel that, sorry for that, do you feel that my answer is still complete? There is one critical component missing. Why do you have to solve real life problem? To contribute to the society for the benefit of mankind. Very good. All you do is for the benefit of mankind. You develop mobile phone, the inventor of mobile phone, did he keep it in his pocket and roam around? He gave it to the entire world, right? But that is an engineered device. This mic is an engineered device. Laptop, electricity that we are using is produced through engineering in a power plant. Everything that we have here is engineering. It's all engineering students. Scientists discover the phenomenon. It is engineers who make use of those phenomenon to build things in the world. So engineers are builders. That's what you will be in future. Building doesn't mean civil building, not civil structures, anything. Say an app, software app, or even a building. It could be anything between this. Satellites, mobile phone, speaker, how you communicate from one point to the other point, mobile phone, ISRO satellite, defense, recent Akash missiles is very popular, BrahMos missiles are all part of extreme engineering, of course. So this is what engineering is all about. We apply science and maths for the benefit of mankind to develop solution to the real life problem by utilizing natural forces and materials. This is what you should know. Now you will study fundamentals of mechanical engineering. Engineering you have understood. What is mechanical engineering you will study in the class. Understand what is mechanical term there. What is electrical engineering. If no faculty explains you in the first class, please ensure you ask this question and get the answer in the class. And do not allow the faculty to move ahead unless this is taught to you. Electrical faculty coming and teaching you electrical subject should answer what is electrical engineering. Then move on to fundamentals of that electrical engineering, fundamentals of mechanical. Otherwise, no point starting with the subject. All right? So that's very, very critical. I hope this has given you information on why you are here. What are those 12 attributes that we focusing in engineering? So this gives you a head start into your engineering academics. So now I started with maths and science. Now I have answered what is engineering. What is the importance of science and maths? Let me highlight, because I have seen students being in examination, students fail in mathematics very often. This is a universal problem, not only your problem. But why should it be like that? Why should it be like that? Why don't you love mathematics? Forget about liking, you should love. Liking is a very informal word. Why don't we love mathematics students? But when I say engineering, it's all about science and maths, application of science and maths. Now if you fail to understand mathematics, will you succeed as engineers? Definitely not. I give one example. If I have to build, construct this particular mic system or mic, suppose it has certain length, certain diameter. If this was, say, this much big, I have to hold like this, correct? I can't hold so easily. So these are the requirements of this engineering device. It is light in weight. It should be handleable easily. So this end should be broader so that it covers my voice. So there are these requirements. You should focus on these requirements and build this. Now when you start building this is made out of, say, plastic. How much kg of plastic is required? You need to calculate, correct? And there are mathematical equations which you will use to determine the volume or whatever it is required. What is the corresponding kg mass of plastic that is required? That calculation is to be done. Otherwise, you will take 10 kgs where only half a kg is required. Rest of it is wasted. So mathematics comes there. You do almost anything, mathematics is part of your day-to-day life. Go to a vegetable market. I ask you bring 1 kg tomato. I want 2 kg tomato. In the market, it's per unit, 1 kg it is 10 rupees, say. 1 kg of tomato is 10 rupees. How much 2 kg tomato costs? Is it rocket science? How much is it? 20 rupees. 1 kg 10 rupees, 20 kg is 20 rupees. Very easy. But is it maths? You will not realize this is maths because it's so simple, you are doing it by default in your brain. Your brain calculator is giving the answer, but now let me put across this question. I go to a bank, I want 10 lakhs loan. SBI says the interest rate is 10%. Let me put a complex number, 12.5% interest rate. So 10-year tenure, 5-year tenure. Two different tenures are given to me. I want to choose 10-year or 5-year tenure to pay back the loan with 12.5% interest. Another 5-year tenure, say 11.5% interest. Now what is the EMI I am going to get? You tell me now. In these two scenarios, I want to know the EMI, equated monthly installment. Monthly, how much I have to pay so that I can finish off my loan in 5 years, case 1, in 10 years, case 2. Case 1 has a different interest rate, case 1 has a different interest rate. Is it possible to calculate like in the first example? No. This is a complex maths. You need a calculator and certain formula. But is it mathematics? You feel this is mathematics now. Right? Because this is not default, it looks complex. Both were mathematics students. You could get, the very important philosophy you should understand is this. All of you students, very important philosophy is this. We solve all our engineering problems, or rather not even engineering, real life problems. All real life problems are solved by converting a problem into mathematical problem. Find out a solution to the mathematical problem, you have got the solution to the real life problem. Tomato example, I framed a mathematical problem in microseconds, got a solution, that is a solution to my physical, real life problem, correct? Right? Same case in the second example, EMI example in a bank. I do mathematics, get the solution to that mathematical problem formulated on a sheet of paper. Solution to the mathematical problem is the solution to my real life problem. Does it make sense? It makes sense. It is. Almost all engineering problem rather, is solved through mathematics. We frame a mathematical problem invariably. Newton's second law of motion. Have you heard of Navier-Stokes equation? Newton's something which you know. Bernoulli's equation? Yes. You know Bernoulli's equation basically balancing some forces, right? Or energy is constant. On left hand side you have certain terms, right hand side a constant. What is this basically? Say in a pipeline there is a fluid flowing, water is flowing in a pipeline. Apply Bernoulli's law, you know what happens. But actually water is flowing in a pipeline, correct? It's a real life problem, physical problem. If I say what is the velocity at the end of it, if velocity at the inlet of the pipeline is 10 meters per second, how do you solve it? Not in the mind, using Bernoulli's equation. What is Bernoulli's equation? It is a simplified version, end user version of complex mathematics, first laws, second laws, everything applied together, and then he gives a ready-made equation which you can apply and get a solution directly. But basically it's a mathematical problem. Solve the mathematical problem to get the solution to your real life problem, is it not? Therefore, what does it mean? When you are getting into engineering to solve real life problems, should you ignore mathematics? You have to take mathematics seriously, or rather take engineering as simply mathematics. But I also put it across like this, you need not be scared at all. You need not be scared when I say engineering is all about mathematics. It's just that you need to put extra effort than what you have been doing so far. Take mathematics seriously, start loving mathematics, forcefully love it, you surely will succeed. That's very, very important. Keep this philosophy in mind till the end of your engineering career. It's very, very important. I will end soon, don't worry. This is also a laboratory we have. You will anyway see it. I will not brief it much. I'll get into the most important other aspect, student research engagement. Research engagement is one more aspect that we cover students. We have in our department some outstanding researchers. She is one faculty we have in biotechnology in my department. She has received research funding of approx 32 lakhs. She has developed a laboratory related to biotechnology in this campus. You can be very much part of this. She was granted a patent very recently. That's what is mentioned there on the slide. You can be very much part of these projects. These are the projects she is offering. You see, virtual screening and docking, the image analysis, electronic students, CSE students are very much part of this. That's what I was talking about, multidisciplinary problem. Look at machine learning to predict biological activity of compounds. Machine learning and AI tool is a very generic tool. It can be applied almost everywhere. So that's why you should come out of this notion that you are in CSA, I will not touch first year faculty. This should not be the mindset. Be very open to learn from everybody. It's a very diverse field, engineering discipline today. And in today's world, students, the world is moving or transforming into in the direction where you say, I can do this. This is my skill set. Your skill set is more valued than your degree. That's how the world is moving. Not at this point of time, surely in the next 10 years or so, or more than that, or maybe less than that. And you will be very much there by the time you end your engineering. So you need to develop skill sets. And skill set doesn't mean, again, specific to discipline. It's, as I said, multidisciplinary. So be part of all these projects and showcase your skill sets to the interviewee at the end of your third year when you attend the placements, and be the next success story in our orientation. As the next dash 3-figure possible, I don't know. But yeah, say 1.2 crores per annum, why not? Definitely possible. It's all possible. Do you think that Massachusetts Institute of Technology people will not pay that much? Definitely yes. It's about showcasing your skill sets. Market yourself. Will you buy iPhone or some Samsung basic level earlier button phone? obviously you will buy the other one because that is offering more. You should use this analogy. If you offer more to the company in terms of skill sets, you will be valued highly. So evaluate yourself. You should put a very high price tag on you. It's up to you. It's in you actually. It's not with anybody else. Similarly, we have another faculty, Dr. Preeti Hebba. You can also be, she was granted this research fund from the government of India recently for about 61 lakhs. She also works in biotechnology. Very interesting topic. You can have a discussion with her. She will be handing classes to you also. Definitely through your mentors, you can meet her in person from next week onwards. These are the projects she has given: web application development, analyzing genomes and transcriptomes using bioinformatics tools. You see, bioinformatics, applying data science tools, big data analysis is done. So how varied it is. Machine learning is definitely there in the last point, use of machine learning. So all these possibilities are there. Another faculty from my stream, mechanical engineering, doing one really good in terms of bio-inspired design. Bio-inspired design is a very beautiful concept. This inspired me many times since childhood. In fact, one of the time, I tell you this idea. Let me put the picture, you will get to know. These are the organisms we have in nature. These are the animals, plants that we have in nature. Nature has built things in a very specific way. Now, if you look at how tree leaves are, it orients itself to the sunlight all the time. It shouldn't be in the dark, right? Some trees has a large leaf, some trees have very small leaves. So depending on the environment, they have evolved. But the common thing was to observe the solar light, to get exposed to the solar light, no matter what. If it is a big leaf with some obstruction, all the time they will spread. So that this part of the leaf gets the sunlight, this part of the leaf gets sunlight. So over years it will evolve. So that should also inspire us to develop engineering solutions. You copy from the nature, adapt to the real life world. We have already copied enough. You have seen wings tip. When you sit in the airplane, observe the wing tip, it is tilted to the upwards, right? It has this, earlier it used to be straight with some plate at the end. Now that is replaced by a twisted wing. Wing tip is slightly curved rather, I would put it that way. This was inspired from an eagle or a specific name of that bird, falcon probably. And there is a Nat Geo or Discovery or National Geographic video on this, a program on this, how the research was done. A camera was attached to the wing of the falcon. As it flies, it was closely observed. At some point it does this. That was simulated in the experimental laboratory. They understood why it does it. It's something to do with fluid dynamics and turbulence, minimizing the drag, and that's what is implemented in the airplanes today. Recent bombing on Iran that you've seen, news were made comparing the B-1 bomber or B-2 bomber with some other bird. Have you seen this? So there are a lot of inspirations from the nature. That's what this center is focused on. This center is headed by Dr. Arun Patil. You will be very much part of this. We have a course called CPI or Design Thinking. You will also go through this course as a engagement in this induction program, but as part of your course, there is a 1 semester course in this semester and also next semester also, through which you will be taken through how to think scientifically and develop a solution to an engineering problem. And at the end of this year, those engineering problems that you have developed, students, engineering solution that you have thought of in terms of problem statement. So I will do this to solve this problem. That's what I'm talking about, it's a problem statement. This will be taken up by the E-cell, that is him, Dr. Arun Patil, who is also Assistant Director for E-cell. He will evaluate the best 5, 10, 20, 30 as we decide later, will be incubated and will provide support from the industry also. So maybe 5 out of that can become a startup. So that's the plan. So it's not about talking, it's about doing also. All right. So this is very much at the core, and already there are set of students working in this center as part of 3 or 4 projects. And he has got 99.28 lakhs, approximately 1 crore from the government. This is the bio 3D printer, that has been planned from the same center. Once you get this, your experiment will become much easier. Just to showcase, I put, it is yet to come. It has been ordered. It is yet to reach the campus. I was trying to focus on this butterfly that if you see called as a dragonfly, correct? There is a helicopter exactly like this. You have seen this, right? Old helicopters, not now. But there are helicopters exactly like that. Just instead of a flap, there is a wing, fan rotating. That's the difference. But basic idea is that. So this is how the inspirations are taken in this center. There must be several observations made by you. You can always bring that to the table, discuss with the concern there in the Biodoc Center and take it up as a project. All right. You must have observed some banana leaf, not banana leaf, banana stem. If you have cut a banana stem, did you get a chance to cut a banana stem and open it up, dissect out of curiosity? If you have done that, you will see there is a very plastic kind of a material, not plastic, but kind of plastic material, somewhere exactly in the middle, as a middle membrane, separating the core and the outer part in the stem of a banana plant. That is very insulating or impervious to the water. It will simply act as a plastic cover, separating the rest. Nothing can pass through that. And only disadvantage with that is a life. It may not, once you cut, it may die after or got decomposed after 4 or 5 days or 1 week. But if you can somehow simulate that, if you can use that for 2 days in the form of a cup, say coffee cup, or a mug or any other juice cup, we can replace plastics. So or artificially we can take out that and build some other material artificially, non-harmful to the human beings, something of that sort. So I said engineering is all about benefiting the mankind, right? You need to think from this perspective. Very, very important, students. You need to think. Engineering is not about getting that degree. How you get, why you get. Very, very critical. Expecting there are 200, 220 students sitting here. If you really get inspired from the nature, from your faculty members, from your own self, why you are here, thinking, looking at the problems in your surroundings, if you can really take up all the resources that you have, put it into getting the solution, I'm sure all 220 can be a startup. Because there will be 220 problems identified, 220 solutions. Who doesn't want a solution to a problem? If you can give very economical, one very important point, I'm so sorry, I will add to this. In the definition of engineering, missed one very important point. Money matters. Building a solution is, creating a solution to a real life problem, applying science and maths, all that is fine. Is that an economic solution? Is very, very important. If you can give an economic solution to a problem, n number of solutions are there, but this is the cheapest solution, I will definitely choose that. And I will incubate that. That's what engineering is all about. I don't want this mic to be made of gold or silver. It is made out of plastic, maybe 200 rupees. Gold, lakhs, crores. Who wants that? It's a fantastic solution. Very shiny. Anyone will be proud to hold that. But is that required? No. So that is one very important part you should not miss. Therefore, please, whatever I said today, normally I say this in the first class of engineering. In my fundamentals of mechanical engineering. That's the content of that class. It's an opportunity for me to speak to all at once. Very, very important for all engineering students. This I have understood over a period of time. Through my experience, through PhDs, through teaching, by observation. So it's culmination of all those years understanding. You got it in 1 hour. Should you waste it? You should take it to the next level. You directly start implementing it. Take it to the next level. No reinventing the wheel. Understanding has been given. So that's what I will be expecting. We will be taking you through various activities in the department. We have done some events like design thinking. IBM professionals were here. SOC, School of Computer Engineering, supported us, bringing in the IBM professionals here. Industry people trained our students and set of faculty in training the students on design thinking. We celebrate National Mathematics Day to commemorate the birth anniversary of the great Who is the best known mathematician in India, students? Ramanujan. We celebrate his birth anniversary. We do this. Of course, our mathematics team is very much part of this. National Science Week. Any idea on what is National Science Week? Who is Raman? Dr. Raman, sorry. What did he do? Discovered? Yes, he discovered the Raman effect, very commonly called as Raman effect today. We celebrate that with National Science Week. Sometime in February, we do that. You will be part of this. What will you do there? You will listen to the experts, not only hammering around, but then there will be some kind of a involvement, maybe activities or quiz competition, where you will be very much part of the quiz, okay, where you will learn few things. And then, of course, these are the photographs of the actual events that we have done. This is a National Science Week where there is a quiz competition going on or debate competition in the first photo. Then this was the conference that we organized. We are coming up with two conferences, one conference in January, the other in Thailand anyway, but in this campus in January 2026, you all can be part of this. You can present your paper. What is an international conference? A platform where researchers all around the world will come over on a particular specialization, and then they start presenting their findings. You listening to them, you can select the topic and then listen to them, you'll understand. You'll gain the state of the art in the research in that area. Because all those normally will be PhD scholars, and they'll be working on the state of the art technologies. That's one advantage. Second, you can be part of that. You can also present your own work. That will put you in a sort of training kind of thing where you learn how to write articles, how to write reports. Writing a report is part of our program outcomes. An engineer should be able to, how will you communicate, students? How will engineers communicate? You have to write. Writing email is one thing to your boss. That's also a skill. Writing technical reports to a foreign team, abroad team, to understand what is the technicalities involved in the project is another skill. If you do not know writing, then there is no, a very important skill is missing. So that is imbibed. You will get to know how to write, how to talk also is important, how to speak, how to communicate what you want to. All the skill sets can be targeted. You get trained in this type of conferences. I urge all of you to be volunteers or presenters in whatever way. Please be part of this. By just seeing, you will learn, students. That's my experience. You just observe somebody, you learn a lot. So please ensure you are part of that. With this, best of luck to you all. I will be very happy to see you very successful in your. Thank you.
Any questions?
Any clarifications you need on academics, teacher, anything that you have in mind? If it is in my purview, in my jurisdiction, I will answer. Yes. There is a presentation on exams tomorrow. They surely brief you that. That's the reason why we have that particular schedule. Don't worry about that. And apart from that, in the due course of time, I mean, once you are in the class, you'll come to know many things. You are the most important people going through this. You'll surely be informed well in time. Yeah. Suppose there are A and B student. A clears mathematics with A plus grade. Now this A plus grade has a value 10. A plus carries 10 value. So you passed with 10 value. B student passes with A grade, say. A grade value is 9. A plus is 10. A is 9. So you both have passed with different grades. That means different value. Yes, therefore it will be different. Although both has same credit, 3 credit, 3 credit, 10 into 3 is 30, 9 into 3 is 27. So all those total product will add up and give you CGPA through some formula. Yes? Scope for classes, did you mention? Sorry, come again. Soft skills, yes. Yes, that's very much part. I think the corporate cell will take care of this. There will be emails coming from them, corporate engagement cell or placement office rather plainly put, they will take care of this. Normally on a Saturdays, it's planned. Surely that will be taken care. Yes. Coursera is an online learning portal. We have licenses with Mahe. You'll be able to use that license for free. You can access many courses. Any course that you want, you can just enroll and do it on your own. So we are providing a license rather. There are 10, not as of now, it's a possibility in future where you do certain Coursera course as an elective. Not done as of now, that is a possibility. That's how we make use of it. But otherwise, at this point in time, basically it's about skilling up with the latest happenings. You find a course, you enroll and do it. Yes, yes. The moment you log in with your Manipal learner's email ID, it automatically detects it. Okay. Only the thing is, there is certain restrictions if you don't use it at all. If you don't take up to minimum of 2 courses, I guess, per semester or per year, we have Manohar, he can answer this. He is the coordinator for this, he can brief you on this.
Shortly you will get a mail from academic section regarding Coursera. Like yearly you have to complete 2 courses. If you don't complete 2 courses, it will be revoked. Okay, and every 6 months you have to fill the Google form. That one also we will share shortly.
We have academics team, examination team. All these officers are headed by assistant directors. All right. So assistant directors office will be communicating to you through the HODs or directly. They will inform you. So very important for you is to keep checking your emails regularly. All communication is through email. Timetable examination comes through email. Of course, it may also get implemented with the SLCM. You'll get a login to SLCM. There also notification of exam things comes up. But many other things like syllabus will not come in SLCM. It is through email. So checking your email, keeping it updated is very, very important. Don't say I forgot password. I didn't check my email for a long time. Please don't do this mistake. Any other questions? Yeah, you are always welcome to address, to contact your mentors on any issues, be it academic or non-academic. Please don't feel alone. We are here to help you out. We will not know XYZ as an issue unless you come and approach us. So be very open. We are very open to take up discussions with you. Please feel free on that. All right? Okay, thank you so much. Best of luck. Yes? One more. One, yes? I would like to connect you to the hostels or hostel wardens for the best possible solution or the answer. What was mentioned was based on your CGPA, your preferences will be honored. That is what is mentioned. If you need a particular preference, CGPA will be checked. All right? More detailed answer you can get it from the hostel warden or the hostel related officials. They will be there in the hostel there. Yes? That will be surely let known to you by concerned people. It is too early at this point. You will surely receive the notification, all of you. Because we have different channels, SSS section coordinators, mentors, they will all be behind you. Even if you don't like, they will be behind you. You will get the information. Nothing will be missed. Yeah. So one last point from my side. when you come to the ground, all that hype is all fine. But when you come to the ground and start executing task, students, normal deviation that we observed is attendance, falling back in academics, not focusing on academics, not attending the mentor-mentee meeting. I want 100% attendance in the mentor-mentee meeting. Just come and say hi and leave, not an issue. Meet your mentee as per the schedule regularly. So that if there are any problems, see, some students may be in depression, 1 or 2 students. He doesn't know he is in kind of a depression. At least we can come to know there is some issue, we'll address and take him out of that, take his or her out of that. Give us a chance to identify your problem. So very important for you to be in touch with mentor through mentor-mentee meeting apart from contact. All right? Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Manjunath sir, for that enlightening and thoughtful session. Your insights into the foundational subjects and their role in engineering education have truly added value for our new students. We appreciate your time, sir. Thank you so much. And students, kindly make sure that you have signed your attendance for each session. And today we are going to wind up the session. And next 3 days continuously, you have to attend all the sessions. It will continue with like what you have asked, like e-cells, entrepreneurship and examination, everything will go well. Okay? Thank you so much.
Done, madam. Bye, madam. Thank you. See you.